reply to myself, actually. Oh. Wait, hold on. No, stop. Stop. Stop echoing. I know what you're doing, you're echoing. Stop. Oh my gosh. Oh, and... Oh, my voice isn't. Oh, wait, I know. In for a moment. Leakley's in the chat. The famously unknown Ali totally trademarked here should give a less aggressive manner. Press E for yes or Q for no. Personally, I don't know why there's an aggression feature in the program. I would prefer less aggression. That would be preferable, so E. currently in the works, so there's not even a non-aggression option. There's only violence. I think the developer should get that checked out. It's now time for the song that plays in the level colloquially known as 4S. Only the best of the Ultra Kill soundtrack. Seems to be that the illegally program updates more times than Windows. I think that might be a slight issue, especially when like you just can't use the program for a while. do you have a press space to jump button? We're in a chat box. You can't jump in chat. Oh, whatever. I'll press the space bar, I guess. Okay, random. And it reminds me of the Stanley Parable, where there is no jump button. But you can still try to. You can try to jump. You get an achievement. You get no... You get the "you can't jump, we disabled it" achievement. You jump so high, half a block. Well, I can't exactly jump above that unless I like move forward at the same time. I remember that there is a press W to walk forward button, so I'm gonna press W and spacebar at the same time. That way I can actually get off that half block. Just getting a couple last minute things set up. Wait, what? I jumped down? Oh, okay. Just Some Stuff is in the chat. Hello! Welcome to the stream. We'll be starting in a moment. Which is about now. So. Oh yeah, I gotta over here. There we go. Sweet. Right, hello everybody! Welcome, it's Deanspillabean back on your screen playing some Satisfactory on the streaming world. It's gonna be kind of nice. Let's see, illegally, how was your day been, Dean? It's been okay. Actually, it is finally warm, like a tolerable warm where I'm at. Because it's been like unbearably hot for the longest time. Like I could actually go outside and actually take a walk and not die from heat. That's pretty good. I go on walks very often. It's nice. Let's see. So, if you missed it, Wednesday night I did a Lethal Company stream, and that actually was pretty fun. And I want to actually get like a video made for that at some point, but I just have projects that I need to catch up on first, so that might take a bit. Might be a week from me. But the guy that I was playing with, Silence, did get something. I'm not exactly sure how to show his stuff, but over on the Discord in the Lethal Company section, there's like a link to his video. It's pretty good. There's also a really cute. I don't wanna. Nah, not at the moment. Any news on Bean since I've been gone? Well, actually, let me see. There's this one Bean that has basically made it his home here, because he's been here for the past few streams. Like, he's just been here. Yeah. as for being uprisings, I haven't really had that. I've just been having this random dude here for some reason. Anyways, updates on how this streaming world has been going. Last stream, got together this train station here that gets a ton of coal from way off over in the distance. Gets it together with a bunch of iron that is in this area. Puts it into steel ingots, turns into steel beams, which then get converted with, or added with a bunch of other iron stuff to make mod frames, to eventually get versatile framework, which we can actually see going along the track here. Now, I need about 2,500 of these. Luckily, if you look in the top right, oh, it's actually kind of hard to see. Actually, hold on. This is something I've been bugged about. Every time I look at the stream, it's like I can't really see what I'm looking at. Sir, let's see. I know there's like a scaling feature. Oh, yeah, there we go. I don't like using this too much just because it kind of makes me feel a little claustrophobic a bit. But honestly, in terms of actually looking at it on the stream... Ah, yeah, now you can read it. Wonderful. Yeah, that looks kind of weird on my screen, but it actually looks... Oh, yeah, you can actually read that now. I might actually keep this, even though me personally, I don't like seeing giant icons on my giant screen. Whatever. Makes for actually looking at it easier. Anyway, so V-frames are actually pretty on track to getting done this stream. Just within the time of like ending the last stream and starting the stream alone, ended up making about like 14,000 of these. You can see over in the top right, which that's pretty cool. So today, as much as I would like to get into making stuff like the modular engines or the automated computers, I've got a bigger problem. That is power. You can kind of see here that my power is actually like really close to maxing out, and it's very fluctuating, and I don't want that anymore. So, I got two options. I either go find more coal that I don't have access to and get more coal power, or I level up and I go into fuel generators, which are a lot bigger, but they can produce a whole lot more power at, I think it's like 150 as opposed to 75. So this stream, I want to try and work on getting a a fuel generator setup, where at, well, there is a location fairly far over in this direction that's over in this like lakey field area over here. Yeah, look at all that oil. So much oil. But yeah, today I'm going to be trying to get a fuel generator set up over there. If I have time later in the stream, that'd be kind of nice. Wait, Leakley has leveled up in the chat. Oh, okay. Level up, or is it? No, wait. Rebooting. Anyways, we're going to do some oil. We're going to use oil and such, but slight thing that I want to try and do is utilize the blueprint designer to get a very complex setup. Actually, hold on a second. Oh, hard drives. I need to check hard drives. Not that. What do you got for me? Cast screws? I mean, that could be good. I don't really use it. I kind of like use the steel stuff, but I guess. Actually, no. I'm gonna keep with the steel manufacturing that I have. Oh, by the way, let's see. What was it? Satisfactory devs actually had a video on their channel recently that shows that they like redid how hard drives worked. It's not too complicated. They just basically made it a lot more convenient to work with, I think. That's kind of the main aim of their changes, just more convenience and ease of use factor. So that's pretty cool. Okay, so what I want to do... Actually, let's see. Okay. I need to actually plan this out a bit. Actually, I don't think I actually have a recipe for this. Let's see, where do I have like nowhere to put this thing. Hold on. Okay. Blueprint designer. We'll go about here. There we go. Yep, that looks like it would work. Okay. So, we got refineries that I want to use. And a recipe that I would like to use too. Do I have it? I do not. What I want... Let's see. What I want is a refinery recipe. Also, that text gets blocked off. Can't go further. Whatever. So there's a recipe that I want to use in order to convert oil into heavy oil a lot more efficiently, of which I do not have. I do have this diluted packager recipe, which I actually do need for what I want to do, because you can get like an insane amount of stuff with this. Also, I just realized this music is like way too loud. Just gonna turn that down. Anyways, so in order to get what I want to do work, I need a heavy oil residue source, of which I don't have the alternate recipe for at the moment, so I'm probably going to go on an adventure to go find that. And then I also need packaged water, which I do have packagers, and we can at least like work near water, so we can get water that way. This actually allows you to get like almost 3 times more fuel, and I want to utilize this so that I can get more stuff, basically. So, adventure time is what we're going to go on. Also, I'm going to catch up with chat really quick. Just some stuff. Better not let the bean factory shut down again. Don't worry, I at least have a backup thing. That being, I actually have some backup generators. Also, I'm going to shrink this down just a little bit. I might just get it back to about here. How's that? That's okay. It's okay. Let's see. Saying that you should level up the power wires, not that I'm level up. Yeah, that makes sense. Local time is yes. That is also true. Right. Time to go on an adventure to get more hard drives so that I can get the necessary recipes in order to do what I want to do and get an excessive amount of fuel. That's the plan. Let's see, I need to store some stuff away. I don't really need everything, so actually I'm gonna also store away some power shards in here for now. I'll probably come back to that later. I don't need the chainsaw, but I think I'll just keep that on hand because I'll probably forget about it. Okay. Next, I'll need some fuel. Of which is right over here. I need to actually get a path for the fuel to go directly to my storage system. I just at the moment don't. Oh, I have heat sinks that I don't use really. I'm just gonna put those in there, which will automatically get sent off into there, which will automatically get sent off into there, and then we get tickets. Oh wow, I got 36 tickets. That's pretty good. I can't really use that yet. Okay, do I have everything I think I need? I think so. Alright, we're gonna go on a hunt for more hard drives. Whatever, if I can find other slugs, that'd also be beneficial. In the meantime, I kind of want to talk about me and streaming, because if you haven't noticed, I'm starting to stream a whole lot more, and I guess I just wanted to kind of put out there, or actually more like also think about to myself what I want to do going in the future for these streaming things, because I really like doing these, I really do, but also I got to be kind of careful how much I stream. But also, I want to stream a lot because I have a lot of games that I want to play. And it's going to be difficult to play a lot of games when I only really play them like twice a week at night, and then Satisfactory is like a primary thing. So I gotta figure that out. So this stream, I'm also gonna try and figure that out at the same time that I'm trying to get other stuff figured out. Also kind of get that open a bit. Anyways, I'm gonna... Let's see... This is gonna be like a really far journey because last stream I found a bunch of hard drives, so I'm gonna have to go kind of far out to find any new ones. There's the other coal factory that probably needs to get upgraded, but oh well. Illegally says the local time is purple. Okay, I guess it's purple now. Guy? I don't know the guy that you're talking about. Am I okay? Barely. Oh! Oh, what do you know? We found a hard drive. Alright. Oh. That's a problem. That is radioactive rocks. I don't have a lot of health. Okay, I'm gonna go see what it is. And then make a run for it. Ah, turbo motors! I don't have turbo motors. Out we go. Okay. We're off in some unknown territory. Not really unknown, but somewhere. On the hunt for hard drives. Alright, so, streaming-wise, what are my plans for that? That's a good... Also, if you don't know, there's like a thing that's here. There's a node thing that's not used currently. It's funny, I actually have to dig up all of these leaves just to see it. Sam ore. Yeah, this has no use at the moment, but it will have a use whenever 1.0 comes out on September 10th, which is actually pretty soon. Where's the gas mask you said would you would make last? Wait. I did have it though. Hold on. Huh. Normally there'd be like a little indicator at the bottom that you have one. I don't know who Sam is either. I'd like to know as well, but we won't know until the devs tell us what Sam is and why he has ore. Bean spotted. Alright, I gotta actually get focused. Streaming-wise, what are my plans for that? Well, in case you don't know, coming in tonight, actually, probably should have mentioned this earlier, going to be doing a stream of Dread Delusion, which is honestly kind of an interesting game that I would like to play at some point, but I would like to stream it, and in order to stream it, I need to actually have time for that. Okay, so starting out, we got later tonight, we're going to be playing Dread Delusion. That's cool, but what about other times? Is there other times I'm going to be... Okay, not now, music. Just go to something quiet, thank you. So, do I want to stream Dread Delusion, like, every Wednesday night or Saturday night? Well, the problem with that is that I don't know how long the game actually is. It could probably take me a couple hours to do, or multiple days to do, depending on how much there actually is to work on. And it seems like... Ooh, my Sam's done, or my research thing is done, that's good. And it seems like with how it's looking... Oh man, this is... I'll get the cable one. Seeing as how the game is looking, it's gonna... It's kind of like if Skyrim had a graphical overhaul that made it look very similar to the games of old, from like the PlayStation era of games, which I honestly really like the look of those, because they look... If you do them right, it actually looks really, really nice. And that's what Dread Delusion has. There's also, like, the gameplay stuff. That, let's see. There's also gameplay of it. It just feels very like Skyrim, but just old-timey Skyrim, basically. And I just want to play that. But I want to play more of it, and I don't want to have 2 days a week to work on it. And that's actually the question I'm trying to answer right now that I don't have an answer for. Oh gosh, I'm talking too much. I'm rambling. Alright, focusing on the subject. Do I want to stream more? I think so. Something I could do just to give me a reason to, like, do more streaming a bit more often. Probably... Do I want to stream every night? Like 9 p.m. to midnight or something? I don't think so, because that's like a lot. Something that I've noticed with how I do a lot of work is, as much as I like to focus on one specific thing, if I focus on one specific thing for too long, then I just get burnt out, and I don't want to get burnt out. So I'm trying to figure out how I can schedule things so that I can plan around the fact that I'm going to get burnt out. And that's how a lot of my planning stuff works out. Like, even today, once I get done with the whole streaming stuff, I'm probably going to spend the next day not doing things? I don't know, because I could probably spend the whole of tomorrow morning trying to actually recover from whatever happened on the stream, as in, like, I might be kind of exhausted. Also, there's a spider. Holy spider. We have the slug. There we go. So the question for me is, do I want to start streaming like on what days do I want to do streaming that works for me and doesn't like interfere with too much? Actually, now that one thing that I have thought about, at least, I could try to just do like Saturday and Sunday nights, and also leave Wednesday nights, and then that's 3 times a week, and then Sunday is just the pure gaming thing, and we don't have to do Satisfactory that day. Because if that's whoa, spider. Satisfactory is still a game that I want to play a lot of, but I would like to stream myself playing it. Just get back here. It just feels like it's something that I like to do more. Just some stuff with a fun fact. Slugs actually feed off the dead carcasses of beans. So if you have multiple slugs in it, oh whoa, yeah. If you have multiple slugs in an area, you might get bean poison. Well, I guess you're right about that. Okay, I fell through the map again. Why is it every time I die, I always fall through the map? And the problem with falling through the map is that when I respawn, normally, I lose all of my items because I create a chest where my corpse was, which was under the map, which you can see where that can be a problem. Alright, where was I? Alright, Mama's done. But yeah, just just like that. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I didn't pick this yet. I was like, why did I get the same recipe? I thought I already got this right. I haven't done that recipe yet in this timeline. Anyways, so I still want to stream Satisfactory Wednesdays and Saturdays, 1 p.m. to 4 to 5, depending on how long I actually do that. I wanted to keep up with that as a base schedule to work off of. And then I could probably, I think it will actually, for the moment, think about like Wednesday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night as well, just as a follow-up from Saturday, that I try to play some games. Primarily, I want to do Dread Delusion, but I could also try to have more time for other stuff. Like,
I kind of want to do more Lethal Company streams at some point, because like last Lethal Company stream was like amazingly fun, and I really enjoyed it. But I also need to make sure I have time for that, as well as people that I'm working with also have time for that. So I need to think about when I want to play it, when I want to stream it, and that kind of stuff. Which, for the most part, I like this song. Okay. What other games do I want to stream besides Dread Delusion and Lethal Company? Little Kitty, Big City. That's another game I kind of like. Of which I kind of want to play some. It's kind of similar, where I think it's just going to be a fun game to play, but I kind of need to, you know, give myself time to do that. But I could probably... I don't know when I'll actually start. I don't think I want to start immediately, because I want to get into Dread Delusion for a while. But as a start, I can just do Dread Delusion, and then as time goes on, however I feel like, I would like to just kind of play different games. I don't want to go over like every single game that I want to play, because that's a really long list. Like, I even just want to play some games that I've already played before, solely so that I can give recording footage for them. Like, Undertale, Deltarune, both of those games are games that I really like, and I want to make videos on those at some point, but I need footage, and I for whatever reason, don't like using other people's footage for stuff, and I try to get as much footage as I can make myself. So, in order to actually do that, I kind of need to actually play Undertale and Deltarune, which, if you don't know, both of those games are very, very long. Well, Undertale is about 6 hours, but there's like a ton of different routes that you can go and a lot of different things that you can do in there. So, even though the game itself is probably about 6 hours, it ends up being way more than that. So... kind of want to see if I can stream it while I'm doing that, just to be like, don't worry guys, I'm at least like doing something with my time or something like that, while also just talking about the game. Also, that is a very blue Mercer sphere. I'm just gonna yoink that. I can't really use it, but I'm gonna yoink it. It's pretty. Speaking of pretty, wow. That does look very nice. Alright. Let's see. So, same with Deltarune as well, where the game is just... I need screws for this? That's no big deal. I can actually make those really quick, but like screws, I don't have those. Screenshot that. I probably should have, like... Hold on. I think I kind of missed a chance to actually screenshot that event. Oh well. Okay, screws. I need 12 screws. 1, 2, 3, 4 oh, wait, or whatever. Meant 3. Okay, where? There. I'm gonna take my crafting table with me. Screws! And get rid of the rest, because I don't think I'll ever use those again. Okay. I'm gonna check the Berry. Okay, so that's kind of conversation stuff about streaming. I think something else I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna make an announcement on the Discord as well. I feel like on the Discord I have a notification roll system where I basically have, hey, do you want to get notified whenever I do streaming? Cool. I'm gonna notify you when I'm going to have a stream and when I'm going to stream, as well as when. I just feel like that's a lot of information to keep updating every now and again, even though it's a bit infrequent. So I kind of want to reduce that amount a bit. And I think at this point, the Satisfactory streams, as well as the late night streams that I'm going to be doing, is fairly set in stone in terms of a schedule, so I probably don't really need to announce that they're going to be a thing. I can just have those as an upload, or like a thing that's coming up pretty soon. Like how streams have the upcoming feature that just allows you to... Let's see, anything else? No. Upcoming feature that allows you to say when it's actually going to come out. So that way I can reduce the amount of pings that I send out for the new streaming stuff specifically. And then whenever I'm like streaming something very different or starting to do something very different and unique, then I might actually mention that. Like for, let's say, the Lethal Company stream. That's unique. I don't really do Lethal Company too much, but I might start doing that at some point. There you go. Let's see. Gotta get back on track. So basically, on the Discord that I have, I want to actually be more focused on my announcements instead of like pinging for everything that I do. Because frankly, people that get the notification will get notified very often, and I want to reduce the amount of notifications to be a bit more specific. Also, welcome to the mushroom fields, where there's mushrooms in these fields. Also, you can see the space elevator from over here. That's pretty cool. So I think that's kind of plans going forward for streaming, where I'm gonna start. Hold on. Where I'm gonna start making sure I be more active. Explosion died MP4, MP3. Kaboom. Okay, random thing. That reminds me of how in Deltarune, for whatever reason, as like a constant joke, they always add in this like very low poly or low effort sound explosion effect, and it's always funny when it shows up because of how like out of place it is, and it's just kind of funny. Anyways, back to the streaming thing I mentioned. Just summarizing what I said. Streaming schedule is going to be Wednesday and Saturday is Satisfactory for the time being, until I change my mind eventually. And that's going to be at 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time to 4 to 5 p.m. depending on how long the stream actually ends up going, or how much I end up doing, basically. Gotta get out of here. So, there have been some streams where I only stream for maybe like 3 hours, some of them 4 hours, entirely dependent on like how tired I'm getting, where a stopping point might be. For this stream, it'll probably, oh, I need 42 megawatts. For this stream, it'll probably also be about 4 hours, just because I'm pretty sure the project I'm going to get into is going to be very long and tedious, of which I want to make sure I focus a lot on and get done. There we go. Come on. There we go. Low-res mushrooms. But if we get very close... Yeah, low-res mushroom. I think also I like adjusted my video or my graphic quality a bit, just to see if I can like help the bitrate a bit, because my computer can probably handle like anything that I throw at it, but streaming is difficult. sometimes YouTube wants to be kind of picky on how much the bit rate is, and this is a problem that's been a thing forever, where YouTube just kind of bit crushes everything too much. And in a lot of my earlier Satisfactory streams, that's always been kind of a problem. So I've been working on trying to get the footage that is being streamed as smooth and sharp as possible. Although if you look really closely at the stream, then it's still kind of fuzzy. That's kind of beyond me, really. I just did whatever I can to make it as consistent as possible. Like if I move around a lot, the amount of pixels changes way too much, and then YouTube is like, I gotta lower the amount of pixels that are on screen. I must simplify everything. And then in simplifying, it loses a lot of information, which for a lot of movement is kind of fine, but like right now, where everything's kind of still, everything's a whole lot sharper. Ow! Bam. Come on. Oh, he did a blue. Okay. Anyways, all that to say, yeah, that's why low-res mushroom. Not just that the mushroom is low-res, but whatever. Let's see. Still trying to figure out where like more hard drives are. Oh, that's right. Gotta get away from that guy. Okay, ma'am, get you out of here. Eventually. There we go. I might go for the silicone blueprint. Because problem with circuit boards is they require plastic, and plastic is in kind of short supply, especially with the fact I'm basically going to use as much oil as possible to get power. So having alternatives to plastic is nice. Other topics to talk about. I'm just trying to think of things. Oh yeah, finishing up the streaming thing, I think. Did I finish that? I think I did. Whatever. Satisfactory streams are Wednesdays and Saturdays, 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time to 4 to 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And then on Wednesdays and Saturdays at 9 p.m. for about like 3 hours or so, I'm going to be streaming video games later that night. Bro just threw a boulder at me. Anyways, idea is I try to get a bit more consistent with actually when I stream. That's kind of the whole point I was going on the whole tangent for. Jeez, I cannot hit that thing. There we go. Careful. What? I did a oh my gosh, I actually didn't fall through the map this time. Neat. Right. Now I can actually, like, respawn normally. Okay, first things first, I'm gonna get some fuel, because I'm gonna basically rocket launch myself over to where I died. Give me fuel. Oh, you don't need that biomass in you. I don't want there to be. Dean, have you seen Gordon Freeman recently? Seems to have disappeared from the bean juice. He disappeared? Uh-oh. I haven't actually heard much from Gordon in a long time. I'm not sure what that's about. Anyways, I'm gonna go rocket launch into the stratosphere in a specific direction. That is too slow. I need to relaunch myself at a greater speed. Okay. Preparing for launch. Whoop. There we go. Alright, I think I might be able to make it all the way there. It's an iffy. Easy way to like this is fun. Alright, I'm running out of fuel. That's a pretty far jump, gracious. Just trying to think about other stuff to... So, the thing I've been trying to think about doing for a while is making a State of Dean video, where if you're new to my channel, basically, for a while, I kind of realized I like talking way too much. So much so that even though, like, near the ends of some of my earlier videos, I like talking about specific stuff, I ran out of time and didn't have enough time to talk about stuff that I wanted to talk about. So, State of Dean series was a way for me to talk about a lot of different stuff while still actually having time for videos. And I also cut video editing time by a good chunk too. So, all that to say, I want to make another one soon, just to kind of give a actual update, or kind of document a good update on what's been going on the past few months. Because the last few months have been interesting, to say the least. So, I'm thinking about avoiding that spider, but also about what I want to even talk about. So, think of what I'm going to say pretty soon, a improper summary on what has actually been going on the last few months, and basically the improper summary of the next State of Dean thing that I'm going to do, which I only really want to do if I kind of work a bit more on this PNG tuber face thing, because I want to modify it some more and make it more expressive before I start using it for my State of Dean series, but also other videos. So, because you might also have seen in those State of Dean videos... What the... I don't want to fight that, I'm out of here. Anyways, you might have noticed in the State of Dean videos that I've got a fairly expressive avatar, but the one before was way more two-dimensional and not very expressive? I want to say not very expressive, but I did have like a ton of different faces on it, which forced it to be expressive. But the problem is that it only ever had one face. But the eyes went in a bunch of different directions, kind of like this image. However, with the 2.0 version that I have, hold on. As you can see, I have a lot more base models to work on. So I can actually have, like, I can have images of me looking in different directions. And it's just something that I want to do because I'm very detail-oriented. Anyways, as much as I want to work on the State of Dean video, I want to try to get this PNG tuber thing working a bit more, get more details on it. Because if I do that, it'll make not only those State of Dean videos incredibly easy to make, since most of the time I spent on those... Also, these guys are really tough. There we go. Most of the time I spent on those videos was actually getting my face on there, and I didn't actually have a system set up to do that efficiently. I just had to sit down and put faces down for like a long time. So, new system that I have going will make that significantly easier. I need crystal oscillators for the, superposition oscillators. I don't have those because those aren't even accessible in game yet. Anyways, all that. Wait, hold on. All creatures are related to beings? Are they? I mean, the lizard doggo seems kind of different. Spider also different. Maybe everything has a common ancestor. And everything just ends up being bean. Maybe everything reverts to bean in the end. It's all beans, all the way down. Okay, I would like to get this thing. Alright. Get this, and then I'll actually talk about what I want to talk about in State of Dean. Right, so going forward, what I'm going to be talking about is what's actually going to be in that State of Dean video, although when that'll actually come out, I don't know. They split up generically eons ago. Good grief. Okay. So, context for what's been going on around the time of those State of Dean videos. Just checking something really quick. Okay. When I was making the last big State of Dean video, that was the year of review thing, or me when, it was the video where I talked a whole hour about my life. I very much enjoyed that video, or making it and whatnot. I didn't get to fit everything that I wanted to in there, but that's because I'm trying to talk about parts of my life, and apparently, and I kind of discovered this, it's hard to talk about your life when you've lived for literally hundreds of thousands of hours, and you only have 1 hour to tell some of that. That's kind of difficult. So, with the video being like an hour, I think it summarizes stuff pretty well. However, as I was making it, I think about a year ago, or no, shoot, around the time that I was like getting very close to getting that video done. Let's see, after I was getting very close to getting that video done. Let's see, I'll just check in something else, sorry. Alright, context, I guess, just to make this a whole lot more digestible. So, I had a job. I had 2 jobs. I now only have 1 job. Anyways, hold on. Is there going to be a Bean State of Ding? I don't think so at the moment. My hands are already full with the State of Dean series. Anyways, back to the story. So, real life stuff. I had 2 jobs. I now only have 1. One job I work at, and I still work at, and have worked there for about 9 years now, is at a skating rink, which is kind of cool. I've had fun with that. But at some point I wanted to get a different job. I ended up using my time that I spent on a recording arts school that I kind of mentioned in a couple State of Deans, where I basically took some time to go to this recording arts class that basically was the foundation of my want and desire to make videos. So it's kind of like a canon event type thing that I rely on. Also, did I check this, ma'am? There, okay. Ooh, bolted. Ooh, I'll take that. Anyways, geez, I gotta actually focus on this. Actually, I think I've been here before, so I need to go in a different direction. I think often over here I forgot something, probably. So, using my recording arts job, or not really job, it was more just classes. You got a actual job as a stage technician over at a theater, which that was pretty cool. I honestly had a pretty good time there. What happened though, and why I ended up leaving, was because of trying to figure out how to best summarize it without going into too much detail. Politics surrounding the work environment have gotten very difficult because the theater itself is like a university-owned thing, and thus we get university funding. But also, the university has been kind of questionable in terms of what decisions it's been making, and what ended up happening is it's not that we couldn't get, I think it is actually that we just couldn't get the proper funding as well as manpower for a lot of stuff. Hold on. So what ended up happening was we didn't have the best workers, because all that we were allowed access to were student workers trying to pay off their school debts by doing jobs on campus. Which that makes sense, that's just at least a job to work on. That's a whole different thing that I'll talk about, but the problem is the people that were working didn't exactly have the training, and they had to go through a lot of prerequisite training first, which probably would waste us several months to get them incorporated into the system. So something that we've been fighting for a while, got shot with a boulder. Something that we've been fighting for a while was actually getting like actual trained people. Well, that didn't work out because, you know, university funding doesn't want us to get specific stuff for some reason. I don't know. It was just a mess. Come on. Anyways, what ended up happening kind of near the end and around let's see. Actually, I don't want to be too specific on dates. I just ended up kind of breaking down and giving up because, frankly, the stuff that I was working on, I could probably work on okay, but it's been very straining because I'm basically like the only one that does any work around there. Not true, actually. There's a lot of people that do work. It's just in the field that I'm working in, it just feels like I'm the only one that does stuff. And because I'm the only one that does stuff, it's a lot of pressure on me. And it's just constant pressure that's being applied. And eventually, I kind of snapped and just kind of gave up, really. The whole situation got kind of bad, which basically how I kind of described it. There was a lot of things that I had to do, but also we don't have a lot of time to go over stuff, so I get like the equivalent of like a rough script of what needs to be done that day, but then also the script is unfinished, so I have to work on the script as I go on. But also, by the end of it, my boss comes by and notices, hey, you didn't do this one thing that wasn't a part of the script. Why didn't you do the thing that wasn't a part of the script? I didn't know it was part of the script, though. Yeah, but you should have thought about doing it. Which basically was like the fundamentals of why I ended up leaving. But that was kind of a slow burn. There was other reasons, but that's kind of the main reason why I left that. All that to say, that entire mentality of why didn't you go by the script kind of got to me, and started affecting my video making process. Which obviously was kind of bad, because I wanted to make videos. And I wanted to do a lot of stuff. So that is... So let's see. I need a drink. Hold on. Water. Water. Anyways, that has been affecting my ability to actually make videos, because... Let's see. Get that before this thing kills me. Oh my gosh, that was close. Okay, I'm out. So, it was affecting my ability to make videos, because every time that I tried to work on stuff, the perfectionism part would come in, and I somewhat got rid of that perfectionism until the work environment started seeping in. I need motors, and I don't have enough. Can I make motors from here? I think so. Do I have... I have stators and rotors. I think I should be able to make some. So as a example, when it comes to me making that year of review video, I got like about halfway through and then I just kind of stopped. I basically went through a whole depression phase. That was not very good at all. But what did get me out of it, though, was, let's see, that PKU Dreams video that I made after I got the talking about my hour, talking about my life for an hour video that I got done, then made the PKU Dreams video. Making that PKU Dreams review game video thing kind of got me out of that depressive state, sort of as a way to prove to myself, yes, you are good at making stuff. Go ahead and make stuff and have fun. And then after that, I got significantly better. And of course, I'm starting to stream more because I just wanted to actually get out more. Now here I am talking about my thoughts instead of talking about my thoughts sometime and then maybe put them into a video. Anyways, I've been ignoring a system alarm that's been going on in chat where there's something detected at the northern gate and it's been identifying a threat. Oh gosh, I gotta keep an eye out on what the threat is soon. I need 2 more motors. So yeah, that's what's been going on like the past first couple months. I don't think I actually like really said anything about that for a while because I've still been trying to even figure out what happened. I remember also somewhat kind of like a therapy thing, not entirely like an actual therapy session, but just for me therapy, where I like talked to myself in a video, but like acting like I was streaming. This was like before I actually started streaming, but it was basically me getting into the mindset of talking to people, which in turn kind of made me think, man, I really need to start streaming, which I am streaming, which is kind of neat. Anyways, I made what I'm gonna call the therapy video as a way to, I guess, piece together what's been going on, and a way that I kind of found out how messed up the whole situation was when I kind of likened to what I was doing in that video, which was playing Ultra Kill. I was playing Ultra Kill on the Layer 7 secret level, which, if you don't know, is a cleaning simulator. Which that sounds really weird. Anyways, I've played the cleaning simulator thing, and while I was talking to myself about my situation, I was like, you know all this blood that I have to clean up? Yeah, that's like my main job. That's the one that I have to do. But then at the very end, I get asked to fix this chest set that was over in the corner. And I'm like, wait, I had a chest set to fix in the corner? Yeah, why didn't you fix the chest set? I didn't know there was a chest set. And that was when I realized, oh my god, that's exactly the problem that I thought about. I don't think I'll ever show that video, but that was just a weird therapy session thing for me. Sort of as a way to figure out that, yeah, what I was going through was really bad, and I'm really happy that I'm out of it. Anyways, I don't really have a job at the moment that gets me a whole lot of money. I still have a job at a skating rink, which I very much enjoy, but I still need money at some point, even though I like doing the whole entertainment stuff. Gosh. So, right now, what I want to do in the future is actually get this YouTube thing working a whole lot better. Try to make something out of it. which is to say, I want to do streaming more so that I can eventually get to the monetized part of being a YouTuber. Where, you know, I actually get money for uploading videos, even if it's like a small amount. I'd like to start making money. But even still, I am, oh no, I am I'm out of crystal bullets, uh-oh. I used too many of them. Okay. So anyways, all that to say, I need to get into this whole YouTube stuff more, because in order to actually get monetized, I need to reach, I think, 3,000... Actually, no, it's not even 3,000. It's 10,000 hours of people watching my stuff, which is a little difficult with how small my channel size is. Also, just a side tangent, something's going on at the northern gate. 8 beans have been detected. 5 adults, 3 children, and an identified entity with a glowing bean? Uh-oh. Might be some kind of mutation. Well, that is a problem. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. Could probably call in the military, but I don't have communications with them at the moment. Anyways, back to talking about going forward stuff. So, while I do want to at least make the hobby of me doing YouTubing actually beneficial for me, as in I get money from it, I also would like to have a stable job that isn't bound to YouTube monetization shenanigans, which is frankly notorious to be extremely inconsistent. Also, I'm kind of at the whims of how much people watch my stuff, which could be very often, could be infrequent. It very much depends on that. So I wanted to start streaming some more, because I figured, hey, wait a second, if I stream and people watch the streams, that actually counts as a view. And then it's a really long, multi-hour or multiple hour long streaming, which is basically a really long video. Oh, almost dying, jeez. So the idea is, people watch the streams. It technically counts for a lot of hours that can be counted towards the watch hour amount, and that way I can at least get closer to the memberships benefits that I can get access to once I reach 500 subscribers, which is literally around the corner. Because I need like 7 more subscribers for that. But in case you haven't noticed, I don't really like say, don't forget to ring that bell and subscribe to the channel for more information. I don't really like doing that. I don't like when people do that at all. So I kind of leave it up to people to hit the subscribe button, even though I know saying don't forget to ring that bell actually kind of helps. It's just not something I feel comfortable saying that frequently. Also, I need to check the MAM. I can't remember if it's mid-making stuff or not. I didn't even scan it. Oh my. Well. Shucks. Anyways, other thing, when it comes to the whole streaming stuff, of course, best way to get people to watch your streams and get even more views, actually have it worthwhile to watch the stream, which is me making a PNG tuber thing to at least be more interactive, but also figuring out stuff to talk about, because multiple hours of a guy being silent with random music in the background and Satisfactory noise, I mean, it's content, but it's not content that people will come back for. And that's where me making this avatar thing became like a kind of a top priority for me, to at least make it somewhat interesting. Also, the main draw being, hey, people that come here have a good time, just kind of a little chat. I get to talk a lot, you get background noise. That's the idea, that's the transaction. Now, is this actually something that people will actually listen to and watch? I don't know. Problem is that once I'm done with this stream, next stream I gotta figure out something somewhat different to talk about. Make it something to come back to. I could talk about life events. That could be something interesting. Probably, actually. I'd like to think about that, because, well, it's life, and life is supposed to be private, so I gotta be kind of careful with that. Okay. Purple slug. That's what I have now. Anyways, in terms of me thinking about what kind of a job that I want to get that's way more stable, I want to get into being a sound engineer, or a video editor, or even a voice actor, or something like that. I want to get into that, because it's just something that I find very, very interesting, and it's what the ADHD people would say is a hyperfixation that can get me money, is probably the best way to describe it. Just as a random example that literally happened yesterday, my brother has a final in his French class where he needed to make a video of him talking about these recipes that are going to be used. Oh, I'm back at my cable factory. Oh. He's talking about a recipe that's going to be used to make a specific something he cooks, basically. And he needs to do the entire thing in French. For his French class, you know. So, he needed a video. Luckily, his brother just so happened to be a sound engineer, video editor kind of guy. And I also, after I quit my stage tech job, I spent like $1,000 getting a portable sound equipment set up. So if I feel like it, I actually could genuinely just go around and... Oh, I missed that. I could actually just go around and meet people in real life and be like, hey guys, I have the sound equipment. I'm the sound man. I have sound with me. Would you like sound? Here you go. Everything's incorporated so well into the system. It's really good. That's what I want to do at some point. I just need to kind of get into that. But, I think for now, as much as I want to get into that, I'd like to make sure that I have like my life sorted out first. Which I feel like is kind of coming to a close where I can at least say, yep, I have everything set up and ready for whatever comes my way. But that's just probably going to be a couple months because there's still some stuff that I want to finish up. Anyways, after I get those things done, then I'm gonna get into back in my base. Then I'm gonna get into doing stuff. The beans are looking for me. Uh-oh. See, look, this guy's still here. He's just been here. Let him go. Boing. Okay. Well, unfortunately didn't get the hard drive scan that I want. That allows me to get more heavy fuel. So that's actually a problem. Or heavy oil. Let's see, heavy oil residue. Yeah, I don't have one of the independent recipes for that. That's a problem. Alright, before I get started on actually building the stuff. He is one with the factory. Yeah, he is. Before I get started with all this building stuff, I'm just gonna get up and like stretch a bit. I'm just gonna get up, kind of stretch a little bit, get somewhat far away from the microphone. Yeah, because apparently sitting hurts your back. Yeah. Okay. So plan is, since I can't actually find that recipe, I'm hoping that one of the hard drives that I have contains it. Yeah, but there's no way to know until I scan it, which unfortunately with how the game works at the moment, it will take me about 50 minutes to figure out, which is an hour in basic time, and I don't have a way to get that stuff as quickly as I should. So I'm just gonna have to go ahead with the plan of using the blueprint designer to get something set up and be sad that I can't get an extra 10,000 megawatts. Maybe. I don't know exactly how much I'll probably get. Actually, no, I really should wait a bit, because if I can just wait for those 50 minutes, I can probably get a oil to heavy oil recipe that can work out, because I don't like having a whole bunch of plastic and rubber byproducts. So I think I'm just gonna wait. But what am I gonna do in the meantime? Ooh. Oh, I just got a notification that Minecraft update. If you don't know, there is a Minecraft server that's called Minecraft. That's hold on. Let me get that out of here. Anyways, it is a Minecraft multiplayer server that's like a very well-designed MMO, and me and a different friend kind of play that. Anyways, that game got a huge update recently. That got a huge, massive graphical overhaul, of which I would like to look at, but I can't at the moment because I'm streaming Satisfactory. Alright. Yeah, so I might look into that Minecraft thing at some point. I'd love to. It's a fun thing me and a friend have been doing. Okay, so now to actual Satisfactory things. Seeing as that I don't have access to the blueprint that I need to kind of think on the spot. Do I want to work on automated wiring, or like get some buildings set up? I don't think I can use them because, again, I'm getting very, very close to my max power. And I don't want to go too far over because then everything will get shut down and that'll be a problem. So I could probably get stuff set up and wait very patiently and see if I can get the alt recipe that I need. Because I would like to wait for it, because that'll give me more power. I think that's what I'll do for now. I'll work on trying to get automated wiring worked on some more, because that is a fundamental part that's used for the adaptive control units over in the top right, which needs a lot of what do they need? They need stators and cables. That's what they need, I recall. We have cables. We have more than enough cables. Actually, I don't think I need to make too many of the auto wire stuff, because in terms of the adaptive control units, I don't really think I need to make too many of them, because it's just 100. And if I can get that set up right now and just get like a very minimal production line. Ooh, bam is done. Alright, what do we got for me? Not what I wanted. Oh, this coke steel recipe is actually kind of good, because I can get the petroleum coke and substitute that for coal. That's actually really nice. Especially when I remember in my 20x20 series that I needed like an insane amount of plastic. And plastic has a huge byproduct of heavy oil, which only gets produced, or you can change it and put it into fuel, or you can also change it into petroleum coke, which is a power byproduct, or in this case, I can use it and get like 3,000 steel. That was actually what I got last time. So that's actually a good all recipe to get, but it's not the one I wanted. Oh well. Anyways, so automated wiring. Automated wiring. What do we need for that? Actually, better question. Adaptive control unit. What do we need for that? At least one heavy frame and one computer per minute, of which have already been accommodated. Circuit boards as well. That's not too bad. And so main thing is I need at least 7.5 auto wire per minute. We'll try to go for... Oh. The base recipe is 2.5. Okay, so base recipe is 2.5. 7.5 is the requirement, divide that by 2.5, and I get 3 exactly. Well, that's fortunate. Do I want it to be any faster? I don't... No, it doesn't have to be any faster, honestly. Also, I just realized, Versatile Framework is actually done, which is really good. Let's see, where... Reframes. Okay, so that's done, which is actually kind of big. But also, I need to probably set up a awesome sync to get rid of excess stuff. Do I? Actually, wait, hold on. If it's getting backed up, that means those machines aren't actually working currently. Which also means I should have power. Not quite. Okay. I still know what... I think I kind of know why it's fluctuating, but oh well. Alright, for the moment, I'm just gonna awesome sync this. Okay. Wait, what do you need? Rotors. Oh, well, that's a problem. Oh, yeah, I gotta get the stuff out of my crate that I put there. Take. Okay, also need some cables and reinforced plates. Okay. Oh, I don't think I need some of that. Inventory organizing. Okay. So, when it comes to automated wiring, what do I need? Okay, so it's actually a 1-to-1 for stators to auto wires required. That's good. And then cables really aren't too big of a deal. I have like hundreds of those coming in by truck. So, real problem is the stator amount, which per one is 5. Okay, so I only need to make I think 2 assemblers worth of stators. I think that'll actually work, because the base recipe is 5, and then, yeah, that works out. So I need about 30 steel pipes a minute and 40 wire, or 80 wire a minute. Okay. As for steel pipes, you see, I think all of my steel pipes are being sent over to the heavy frame production, of which is just barely managing. So that's not going to work. We're going to need more steel pipes, of which we can find over here. Because last stream we did a whole steel production stuff. Over here is an output that has a bunch of steel ingots, of which is getting used for all of this stuff. Which currently actually, this is also getting backed up. That's probably because the steel beams are getting sent in here. Let's see. Get reinforced plates at some point. Okay, unidentified overflow. Have you here? Smart split off. Can you connect? Of course not. Let's see. Unidentified. Overflow. Okay. Oh, okay, that's actually connected correctly. Alright, so there's going to be some steel ingots coming along this conveyor belt. I'll send them to some constructors and make steel pipes. What do I need for those? What's the rates? 30 to get 20, and I need 30 in total, so I might just set up like 3 constructors worth, which I think there's like a spare 90 ingots coming in. I think that'll be fine. Just because I'm gonna try to make that better aligned. There we go. So I'm gonna get some reinforced plates from here because I need them. I need them more than you do, guys. Okay, well, that was a lot of talking that I wanted to talk about, and now that that's off my chest, I don't know what to talk about. Yeah, great, now I'm back to the main problem that I had where I don't know what to talk about anymore. I mean, it's not like I'm out of talking points, it's just I don't know what else to really talk about that's worthwhile. Alright, random topic number 5353 from the Deanspillabean knowledge database. What are my thoughts on the, what was it? Kidnapper Fox from the game Lethal Company. Now, this is actually kind of a point of contention that's actually been going on in the Lethal Company community for a little while. So, if you don't know, Lethal Company is a game where you and a bunch of idiots try to not die out in space by meeting the profit quota that is set forth by some company overlord executives that send you to abandoned facilities and maybe you live, maybe you don't. The company does not care. Anyways, why do people play this? It's so much fun. Like, you do so much goofing around. I had a whole stream about playing it. It was so fun, honestly. I would like to do that again. Anyways, a point of contention that's actually been in the community for a while is a new enemy that the developer added in at some point, called the Kidnapper Fox. Now, what exactly is this thing? Well, of course, it's an enemy. Within the game, you got enemies that basically cause you to die. Obviously, that's kind of not good for you. When it comes to the Kidnapper Fox, kind of no different. If you get caught by the thing, you will most likely get completely eaten and killed. So, what's the problem with it? The problem is how it's implemented. So how it works... Well, actually, I think it's a better way to, better thing to describe, like, how the game does its enemies. Where, let's see, so, main reason why we play the game is the gameplay loop of you go to a moon, you find items, you collect loot, you get back to the ship alive you get back to the ship alive, and you keep going until you lose. And you lose if you don't meet the profit quota. The profit quota is an amount of money that's basically required that you can get from obtaining a large amount of scrap. And I didn't get the recipe that I wanted again. Eh. You know, I'm gonna take the bio-coal one specifically to get it out of the pool. I don't think I'm ever gonna use it, but that's just to get it out of the pool. Okay, these are... Okay, steel pipes are coming into here. Okay. What else do I want? Wire. I got... Yeah, I do actually have copper ore that's like over here, so I think I can use that. Anyways, Kidnapper Fox stuff. Okay, back to rules. Trying to refocus on where I was at. So, with how the game is played, you have to not die, because if you die, you lose your stuff. There's a Dean database? Yeah. It's Manaugan. That and my laptop if I feel like writing stuff down. Let's see. It's gonna look so janky. So yeah, main problem when it comes to wanting to not die in Lethal Company is that that's a thing that's gonna happen no matter what. But if you abide by the database, oh, that's a good name. It's now the database. Or is it the Diva base? Yeah, I'm just gonna call it the Dean database. Kind of like how I say editing. It's like editing Deanspillabean. Alright. So, in order to not die by enemies, you have to follow their rules. And they have a lot of interesting rules. One of my favorite enemies that has one of the more interesting rule sets is the Bracken. This is a enemy whose sole purpose it is to stalk you down and snap your neck. Which sounds kind of interesting, but how he interacts with people is also really cool. Because he, the Bracken is programmed to always know where people are looking and be just out of their field of view, so that he can like sneak around corners and actually try to sneak up on people and kill them while they're not looking. So, basically, to not die, you have to constantly be looking around, constantly checking your back at every opportunity. Because if you don't constantly check your back, you die. That is the rule that you have with the Bracken when he is in play. Alright, that makes sense. Just don't just look around sporadically and you probably won't die. Okay, what's the problem with that? Well, there's also a thing called the coil head, which all that does is removes your neck and replaces it with a coil for a head, which obviously is not very desired. So to avoid him, you'll have to obey his rules, which is to always be looking at him. Now, clearly, this is a bit of a contradiction of rules, where one guy wants you to constantly be looking around all the time, but then also at the same time, there's someone that asks you to always be looking at it. This is where the actual, I guess, skill-based gameplay of Lethal Company is, where now you have to manage multiple contradicting rule sets, and if you're able to get out of this frankly stacked situation that you should not be in at all, then you can get out with your life and with a lot of loot, and then you can meet the profit quota and continue to play. Until you lose, of course, but we'll get to that later. So, where does the Kidnapper Fox lie in this? Well, what his rule is, hey, did you go on the same moon several times? Well, I'm going to be spawning a whole bunch of these plants, these creeper vines? Yeah, they're called creeper vines. Basically, the Kidnapper Fox appears in these vines that grow over time the more that you visit a specific moon. Or I think that's how that works. The rules have changed a little bit since I played, but basically the more that you play on a specific moon, the more you play on a specific area, the more of these vein shrouds pop up. And then when it reaches a certain amount, that's when a kidnapper fox shows up. Obviously, there's a slight issue. Actually, no, I need to go in more detail, sorry. Let's see, I need to think about this, hold on. So I have 4 smelters, I think I can have 8 constructors, and then I can get that for the wire, okay. So, how you fight against, or let's see. So, a problem, I'm trying to focus on this, jeez, like, what the actual problem is. Okay, back to actually what its rule set is, because I didn't actually describe that too well. So the rule is, the more you play on a specific moon, the higher likelihood of one of these foxes will show up. So it asks you to continuously play on different moons, so that you don't cause the fox to appear too often. I can see that as like a way to persuade people to go to different areas and not stay in the same place all the time, which is kind of a strategy in some cases. So I can see that as a legitimate way to promote exploration and try to go to different places that you're not familiar with. I feel like that was the intended purpose of the fox. However, there's a slight issue, specifically when it comes to very high quota runs. Because in the game, if you want to reach very high quotas and get extremely far into the game, you're gonna have to... let's see. You're gonna have to play in basically one of a few different moons, and then when it gets into like the really later parts of the game, you only have one moon that can reasonably net you enough treasure that you can actually profit from requiring quotas that are like in the thousands. So, there's a slight issue. If you want to, let's see, I need to get like another set of constructors, but this is okay for the moment. If you want to get a really good profit quota, play on one specific moon. Problem is, if you play on that one specific moon, the kidnapper fox shows up. And now you have to deal with that thing. Oh yeah, what does the kidnapper fox do? I forgot to actually tell you exactly what it does. Well, it is basically a shambling carcass of a thing that looks like a fox, but its mouth is sideways. It looks really horrifying. I honestly gotta commend Zeekers or the dev, that making that actually is a really cool enemy, and I'd like to see that more often. Problem is, with how its mechanic works, it spawns fairly often in one place. How it fights is that he hides in the shrouds, and then if you get too close, he knobs your head off. Alright, easy. Just don't get close. That's the rule, right? Right? Is that the rule? Well, it kinda is. But he also has a really long tongue that he grapples you with. Of course, the issue is that if you get grappled, you kind of die. Unless you have a shovel. If you have a shovel, you're kind of okay, because you can use the shovel to hit its tongue, and then you can kind of dislodge yourself from it. Okay, so that's counterplay. How do you kill this thing? Because this is kind of a problem, and we can normally kill stuff. So... can we kill it? You can, but there's a slight issue where the moment that you come in contact with this fox, it kills you. Like, the very instant that you step within melee attack range of it, it insta-kills you. So how do you outplay it? Well, maybe we use a thing called a stun grenade, which is basically a flash bomb. Or a flash grenade, but it does stun enemies for a pretty long chunk of time. So it's been an effective method to counteract some of the more tougher enemies or get away from invulnerable ones. Slight issue, the kidnapper fox and its stun duration is only like a second. Or it probably has changed since then, but I recall a game that I had where we used a stun grenade on it, and it didn't get stunned, or if it did, it wasn't very long. That was, frankly, kind of annoying, because we also died instantly. The thing takes like 7 hits of a shovel to get killed, which is way more than it should be. But all that to say, the problem with the Kidnapper Fox is that it is, frankly, very oppressive in what it does. And... I'll take the fine concrete. Yeah. So it's an enemy that shows up very frequently, and it's very difficult to stop it from showing up. There is an item that's called the Weed Killer that you can use, technically. And that can be used to get rid of vein shrouds, but those are not very effective at clearing them out, and the vein shrouds multiply so fast that no matter what your efforts are, it's kind of in vain. Badoonshin, vein shrouds, haha. So there's kind of not much of a point in even trying to get rid of the vein shrouds, because they just come back so quickly. So what do we do in this situation? Well, we either avoid it, or try to figure out other ways to kill it. Unfortunately, and something that I kind of don't like, the main way to effectively kill the thing is by using like bugs and exploits to get it into a location where you can hit it, but it can't hit you. That is not gameplay. That should be in the game. It should really be, hi, I'm going to fight you on fair terms, and we're going to be doing glorious combat. Not sit in a corner of a ship and have its hitbox clip through the ship, and then you can hit it, but it can't hit you. That's kind of dumb. Anyways, I have a lot of wire coming out of this. Let's see. I split that off eventually. I think that'll go as an overflow, but I don't have anywhere for the overflow to go at the moment. Fox trap. It is literally a fox trap. It's really annoying. So, all that to say, the Kidnapper Fox as an enemy is frankly more of a threat than the quota, in my opinion, because the fox wants you to not go to places, but the quota asks you to go to places. You want to go to places, but there's a fox there, and the fox is frankly too much of a hassle to deal with. This kind of culminates in, I've noticed a lot of people in speedrunning communities just outright say, no, we are not going to be running the latest version of the game simply because the Kidnapper Fox is there. And the Kidnapper Fox is kind of an end runner, and it's just frankly too much to deal with. Wires going in. Now I gotta get pipes. We're working on stators, by the way, in case you forgot. Anyway, speedrunning communities that try to get high quota runs very quickly are stuck trying to deal with the Kidnapper Fox. Their main way to deal with it is to play the older version of the game that doesn't have it. Now, the problem with that is that they're only giving up the company cruiser, which is another honestly really cool feature that the developer added into the game. I really love the cruiser, even though it's extremely janky and very clunky and honestly needs some work on its own. I just think it's a feature that has a place in the game, even though it still needs to get worked on. I've been able to use it fairly consistently, although there have been many times where the cruiser would just kind of explode randomly. One time, I got in the passenger seat and it just exploded. I don't know why it exploded, but whatever. But if you use the cruiser, you can get a lot of loot to the base really quickly. Dean, where do you get your music from? I get it from a lot of places. Mostly for the, let's see. Usually I get it from different soundtracks that are available on like some video game OSTs. So this one is from a game called Shapes.io, which I kind of played a little bit and I kind of liked it, but I really liked the music and I kind of wanted to just kind of utilize, use it a bit. And that's also where I got like the Undertale music from, where I basically just say I'm gonna buy the OST and I'm gonna have that getting played. Now it gets more complicated than that, but other sources that I get some music from. There's one place, of course, there's iTunes, but most of the songs that come out of that are kind of stuck within copyright hell, so I don't get music too much from there. But a lot of songs that are posted on a place called Bandcamp is where I get some music from if it's available. And some places, some people have it on Bandcamp, and it's just a way for you to better support the song creators. And I always try to make sure that people get, okay, whenever I want to play any of these songs, or let alone get any song to begin with, I try to make sure that the original creator gets money from it. If there is none, if there is no way that I can originally say, get that song, there's like some places that have songs that don't have a specific way to get it. I can't pronounce the name, but it's not really a pirating thing. I don't know, I don't want to get too much into that. But I've tried to make it a effort that anytime I use any music whatsoever from anyone like anyone at all, I always try to like have at least a way to show who did it. So in this case, for the streaming setup, I got over in the bottom left corner exactly what the song is, who made it, and where it's from. Which that's kind of handy. It's also playing from a song thing, or a song player that's not iTunes. It's called Clamilla. It's like an alternative to iTunes in terms of like storing and utilizing video files. But also, it just kind of looks nice, honestly, just kind of having that in the corner. Okay, I need to get, I think 4 assemblers. Actually, I could probably get more, actually. 8 assemblers. 8 assemblers it is. Have you listened to any of the new Minecraft discs? Precipitated. Ooh, I got a hot take on the new Minecraft music in general. I don't like the new Minecraft music. It's not Minecrafty. That's my take on it. I have listened to some of them. They're good music. Like, they're not bad music whatsoever. I just don't think it's Minecraft music, and I don't like that it's associated with it. Now, did the original, is there anything bad that I have against the original song creator? I forgot what her name was, but no, I don't have anything against her specifically. I just don't like that the Minecraft music is, instead of what was C418's, very... Actually, I've been thinking about it, why I don't like the new Minecraft music as opposed to the old ones. And I kind of come up with at least something of an explanation to at least make some sense. My reasoning, the old Minecraft music is better because it fits the game more. But why does it fit the game more? Well, okay, Minecraft is a blank slate of a game that is very barren and really doesn't have a whole lot in it. You yourself, as the player of the game, kind of needs to add in a lot of the stuff yourself. So you have to do a lot of the heavy lifting to make the world your own. Alright, so you spend time making the world your own. That's pretty cool. What the Minecraft music was, that was C418's era of music, was songs that weren't really complete. Like, there was honestly missing stuff in it. Now, why that's actually pretty good for it being Minecraft music is simply because it's missing information. You kind of have to fill in the missing parts. What I mean by missing parts is the Minecraft music that C418 made doesn't tell you how to feel at all. It just feels like there's something missing from it, and your job is to fill it with something. Which is why so many people think of the old C418 music as nostalgic. Because it specifically is. It is made to be filled with whatever memories that you associated with it. Those old songs didn't tell you how to feel at that time. It was just something that you would have in the background, something that was incomplete, something that could also be working towards helping to make whatever you're making have something. C418 still makes music. He still does. What the? Those wires look kind of weird. Anyways, C418 does make music. I check him every now and again on Bandcamp. Let's see. I listen to some of his songs every now and again, and it's still kind of pretty much the same premise, where it's kind of incomplete, but you can kind of fill in. Anyways, that is to say, the old Minecraft music that he made was felt like it was made to fit with a world that didn't have a purpose, and that's kind of what Minecraft is at its core. Whereas the new music, the new era by... Heck, what was her name? I need to actually look into that. Hold on. I have, like, some of the music in here. Let's see, she worked on Celeste. Come on. Let me look at this, come on. Lena Rain? Lena Rain? I think that's how you pronounce it. Anyways, eventually when C418 split from Minecraft, because Minecraft was becoming way more corporate, and there was a whole situation where he couldn't own the rights to his Minecraft music that he made, because now it's Minecraft music and not C418 music, and Minecraft is owned by Microsoft, something IP, copyright, something or other. It was complicated. But basically C418 doesn't make music on there anymore, and they got a new person, that being Lena Rain. And the music that she makes, honestly, is okay, but it doesn't feel like Minecraft. But why doesn't it feel like Minecraft? It's not nostalgic. Like, it's not made to be this nostalgic. It's just something, yeah, here's what you're supposed to feel and do. This is exactly what it's about. Which, nothing wrong about having a song that is about things. That's kind of what songs are about. But in terms of Minecraft music, the Minecraft songs shouldn't really be about anything. Or at least, like, the Minecraft-based music, like the... I could just pull them up, hold on.
Cat. Playing cat. I'm taking a bit to actually move some stuff around. Now, Cat is probably one of the most popular... I'm trying to see how to get this out of here. Hold on. Cat is probably one of the most popular records that were made during that time, during that old era. You know, Notch is making another game now. I've heard about that. I haven't really looked into it too much. It's interesting to hear that he's been doing something. I haven't really been following him all that much. Let's see. Okay, now I need to get cables over here. Anyways, back to what I was kind of talking about with why I think the new music isn't the best. It mostly pertains from my thoughts of how Minecraft music should be, which is very nostalgic, but missing information. Like, it's kind of hard to describe what I actually mean by missing information, but like, songs are supposed to make you feel like something is going on. Minecraft songs don't pertain to any one thing. It's very abstract. I think that's the word for it. Abstract. Yeah. And that's, I think, why a lot of people really liked the Minecraft music, just because of how abstract it was. It really didn't mean anything, but you could give it meaning as well, which is where the nostalgia part comes in. When it comes to the new music that's been made by Lena, it's not bad music, but... Let's see, I need to get this hooked up. There we go. But, it doesn't feel abstract enough for it to be considered Minecraft music. There are definitely unique tracks, but like... I don't know, it just, to me, it doesn't feel abstract enough. I think it's probably the best way that I can, like, voice my wordings on it, I think. Yeah, that's just as probably as far as I'm gonna get in terms of a coherent reason why I don't like the new music, or why some people don't like the new music either. I don't know what other people think about it, really. I do know people miss the old music, but I've been trying to even figure out why I miss the old music, and that's my reasoning of it. Anyways, that was an interesting tangent. Meanwhile, automated wiring is pretty close to done. Now for the fun part of getting all of that connected to machinery. Oh yeah, what's the MAM like? Oh, this has been active the whole time. Wow, okay, this is crap. Wow, okay. I'll go for this one. Okay, really quick, before I continue on, I'm gonna go get a drink of water, because I'm actually out of water. We'll be back in a moment. BRB.
Okay. I've returned with at least a water. And you haven't returned. You're not here yet. Or am I? I'm back. I'm back in the flesh. Okay. Wait. Okay. I reoriented myself. Water! Water! Okay. Anyways, that was an interesting, I guess, line of thought when it comes to Minecraft music. Okay, I don't need any more of those. Just resupplying real quick. Okay. So, auto wire is basically automated. I don't have to worry about that. Next automation worry is making sure that I have enough circuit boards, which I think I have enough. I need to double check. Let's see, is it getting made over here? Yeah, over here. Alright, what's your issue? You're not getting enough plastic. Huh. I think if I can get enough plastic, this can probably work fairly well, so it's time to head over. Oh, wait, I could probably upgrade this. It's probably something that's stopping it, is just increase the throughput. There we go.
Oh, that's gonna max out at some point. Uh-oh.
Fix that by adding another sink. Set that to Mark IV. Get that plugged in. Make it somewhat tolerable. Okay. There we go. Whoa, 51 tickets. Alright, I'm gonna use them. Anyways, back to the Kidnapper Fox thing that I was talking about, but I actually didn't feel like I got done with it. So, let's see, outcome with the Fox at the moment, from what I know. Oh, also, I think there was like actual information on where the version 60 update is for Lethal Company. I was a bit worried about that because, like, let's see. When I did the stream for the game Wednesday, I did it thinking that we would get version 60 come out, the next version of the game, but hasn't come out yet, and it still hasn't. To my knowledge, this is because that's nice. This is because of an enemy that the main developer is trying to add in that is being very problematic. That is about all I know. It was from, or I don't know if that's true or not, because information came from some random Discord comment that had an image of his comment that said that he was having problems with an enemy. But I don't know if that was true or not, because it was also an edited photo. So I don't know how truthful it is. I'm just gonna go with it because that's like that kind of makes sense, I guess. Anyways, so is this thing getting enough plastic somehow, or is it just not? I think it's just not getting enough plastic. Why is that? Because it should be getting plastic. Enough plastic. Anyways, there was another thing that's at least been confirmed, I know for sure, on the developer's Patreon, and that is that the Kidnapper Fox enemy is going to get disabled in the next version, which I think is actually kind of warranted. Hold on. Okay, just had to cough for a moment. Let's see. So you are getting enough plastic. You know what? We don't need as much fuel coming in. Actually, hold on. Let's try to angle that around. There we go. Any opinions on the Satisfactory OST? I like it. It's really good. It kind of fits... Let's see. It's a type of lo-fi music where you can just kind of have it in the background and it merges into itself very well. Something that I usually do. Or, let's see. Whenever I have the Satisfactory OST playing, something I've noticed is that, like if I have it shuffling on itself, then it almost seamlessly goes into the next song. Which just, that's kind of how it's made. Also, there is more than enough plastic, it's just not getting sent correctly. Okay. Yeah, look at that plastic flow, that's what I want. Yeah. Alright, back to the base. But yeah, the Satisfactory OST I feel is very worth the money. It is a very nice soundtrack. I have it in the background whenever I want to do specific activities. It's like, it's really good background music. Enough that, it's enough there. Oh yeah, that's not getting enough circuit boards. Yeah, that's reasonable. So the OST is there enough that you know it's there, but it's not asking so much of your attention that you should awe at its majesty or anything like that. Also, this isn't getting enough pipes. That's a problem. Well, let's see. I think this other thing might be making enough pipes, maybe, or I can make it make enough pipes. It's probably a better wording. But yeah, Satisfactory OST is really, really good too. I don't think it's exactly on the level of... Let's see. Yeah, I think I can take this and move it somewhere else. It's not on the level of like Minecraft's nostalgia type music, of which I think is a little bit better, but that's just because it's Minecraft music, so it's kind of hard to beat that. I went over a whole rant about it. However, I do prefer the Satisfactory background music over Minecraft background music, if that's anything to go off of. Let's see, where is my steel pipe supposed to come from? I'm trying to see if I can like plug it into a specific spot better. Okay, where are my pipes even going? Okay, they're going to here, and I gotta backtrack. Alright, what's my last one? This is the moment of truth. We'll see what happens. Oh, maybe it's the thing that... Didn't get the thing that I wanted. No. Well, heck. I don't have any more hard drives now, and now I don't have them. Okay. So pipes are going into here. Okay, okay. Yeah, they're getting split off that way. Let's just add a merger here. There we go. Now get merged. There we are. Nice. Are you planning on decorating the factory ever? Ah, that's a good question. I kind of want to get into decorating at some point. Although a problem, it's not really a problem, but I think it's just kind of how I do stuff. I prefer function over form, which what that ends up being is whatever the hell this insanity is. Which, I mean, it works. I can't exactly go around and walk around it too well because there's not really much walkability at the moment. I would like to add that in, but I don't know where I'm going to add more stuff because let's say if I added a wall somewhere over here, then I'm probably going to have to remove it later in order to make up for this wall that's above me, but then also some other stuff. So kind of how I do a lot of styling on my factories is that I build a huge factory layout first, and then afterwards, when I get kind of to a stopping point where I'm like, yeah, I think I've added all the machines that I want and I need to like do something else, then I can probably go and like go back to those and just spend a stream trying to make it look nice. It has a charm to it. Yeah, it does. Hold on, let me show something. Let's see. I'm gonna try to bring up like some progress photos from my time playing on my 20x20 world. This is kind of where that style of constructing stuff kind of went to. Okay, I think this might be a good image. Okay, like that's from my 20x20 world, which there's a lot of constructors everywhere. I kind of like that, but let's see. Making sure I actually have this correct. Okay, other image to kind of show stuff. The actual tower itself. I think this one, yeah. Alright, so behold the 20x20 world imagery. Can I get a... No, that's... I can't really zoom in on too well. Right. Can I just zoom in on it somehow? I don't know how to zoom in on this yet. Whatever. But, so the whole factory build was built on a 20x20 foundation area, and everything was just like a basic square going up, and that's honestly a very interesting build that I had, and the style that I had going at the time was kind of centered around that factoid. Also, didn't realize that's actually not... whatever. Oh, maybe that... Anyways. So with how I made the factory, you can kind of see kind of near the bottom. I can't really point to that too well. But near the bottom of it, there's actually like an actual wall place, and then everything above it is very exposed and in the open. I kind of like how that ended up looking, especially with... If I can... Hold on. Let me see if I can find an image of it at the ground. Where? Oh, maybe this one? Maybe we'll go with it. That one's a good image. That looks kind of nice. There was a whole section over there that has like a bunch of train systems set up now. It also has like a water import section, like this whole area. I'm looking at over here. That's kind of nice. Hold on. Okay, one more image and then I'll actually get back to this. I just really want to show off some of these because they're so cool. Where is... Ooh. Oh, yes, that one looks cool. That... Oh, sorry. That looks sick. But yeah, that's kind of the style that I think I work best making, which at this point is kind of what this is all turning into, where it's just a hodgepodge of everything placed in very particular ways. But then later on, once everything is very solidified, and I'm not going to come back and change it anytime soon, then I'll kind of add in more detailing on top of that. Like adding in more catwalks, adding in a wall, other stuff. It's just, I really like working on the factory before I get to where I need to make it look good. Oh yeah, it's such a good... I have like a ton of progress photos that I made when I was making my Satisfactory series back in the 20 by 20 world era. And like... Actually, wait, can I... Okay, small thing. Let me see if I can actually show this off better. Can I? Ooh, maybe. Maybe I can. Okay, let's see. One moment, still working on thing. Ah, yeah, okay. Photos. View. Photos, view. Progress photo. Not that, not that, not that. Okay, well I guess it's just not wanting to. I swear it should just work. Alright, fine then. Main game capture. Look at photos. Whatever. I need to actually get back to factory stuff. But basically, I had like a whole bunch of progress photos for my Satisfactory video stuff. And, let's see, making sure everything's set up again. Okay. But I had a whole bunch of progress photos and a bunch of images in general, and I have those as backgrounds for my computer. It's just really, really nice. Also, this bean is still here. Okay, back to what's been going on. Alright, so plastic is actually coming in, and I think it's just barely enough to get this working. I think it's so. How many circuit boards are getting made, and to where, actually? They're getting sent down here. Ah, through here? Okay. I have to check if this is overflowing. Is it floating? Hold on. Is what floating exactly? Is like the tower build or what? I have an answer for both of those. I just want to know which one you're talking about. Okay, what was I doing? I was trying to get circuit boards. Try to get that plugged into an area. The bean. The bean is... I mean, if you squint at it very closely, you can see that he only has one arm. Explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Skip. Also the tower. The tower... I don't think I have an image of it, but I did add, like, support foundations to the tower itself underneath the build. Of which I, in the World Tour video that I did, I do have a world download file that's linked to it, which I think still works. I haven't actually checked if it works or not, but it should work. And underneath the entire build, there's, let's see, are you all getting the circuit boards you need? Kind of. But underneath the whole build is a bunch of support foundations to at least make it look like that it's being supported by something. It's not making as many circuit boards as it should be. You're not getting enough plastic. But you are. Oh, you're not. That's why. Just need to upgrade that. There we go. Okay, that should be enough now, I think. It should line up to this. Probably. I'll need to go back and check something really quick. Now, most of the tower kind of makes sense for that factor, because there's at least support foundations at the bottom, but kind of as you go further up on the tower, there's less physics for why it's even working. It's floating unlike this one. Honestly, I'd recommend just go checking out that the world tour video that I had for the 20x20 world. It's honestly a really cool build to look at. Okay, is this... I'm trying to make sure this is at least sending plastic correctly. I mean, it is. Wait, hold on. I don't know if you can read that, but that says 150,000 items exported per minute. I'm pretty sure that's wrong, but okay. What? That was weird. Okay. I hope it's getting enough plastic over there. It should. Wait, hold on. I need to check if I did this hard drive, because I can't remember if I did. I didn't? What? It was near me for so long and I didn't do anything with it? What the heck? Okay. Power, plug into there. Give power. Open Sesame. Hard drive. Ma'am. Place ma'am, eventually. Start research. Hopefully this will actually get me the thing that I want. Probably not. Anything of use? Circuit boards. I can take that. But I guess one example of actual support foundations for this like tractor bridge that I made some time ago. Some reason I just want to go and put some support beams underneath it. It at least looks nice. It's kind of good. But I might try to make some stuff later on that's like kind of similar to that. That's the idea. Alright, so we're getting plastic. Okay, that's all leveled up. It is very good bridge. I want to try and make more stuff like that in the future. When I have time. I want to try and actually finish the game first before I do a whole lot of like cosmetic redesigns of everything. Alright, now to actually check if this is getting enough circuit boards now. I think... Okay, let's see. How many are getting made? There's 75 per and there's 8. There's 7.5 per and there's 8 and there's 60.
Oh, so I'm not actually making enough.
Because yeah, these take 50 total, so... Let's see, what do I need? Computers? Hold on, what was... Another automated control units. Control unit. Adaptive control units, that's what they were called. Oh wait, I only need the minimal of 5 a minute? Actually, I have 10 a minute left over. That could probably work. Yeah, sure, why not? I got a bunch of circuit boards in storage anyway, and that's like the main reason I had that overflow to begin with. So we'll do that. Okay, so circuit boards are getting sent off over here. Where are you going? Oh yeah. I think that's like the primary output. Yep. Let's see. I think if I put circuit boards in here as well, then it'll start outputting at least some amounts. Let's see. Alright, circuit boards are coming out at least. That's good. This is all for the efforts of getting adaptive control units online. Also kind of just wasting time until I get a power generation recipe that I want. Of which I probably won't get, which is sad. Okay, I think I have enough stuff so that I can get two adaptive control unit machines up and running. How many how many musical artists do I have in my library? Oh, that's a very good question. I don't personally know myself with how many I have, like how many songs I have. Like I could even try to count, but I think we'd be here for a while. Because okay, for a frame of reference, I have over 4,000 songs that are currently in my library that I have specifically on my hard drive. 4,000 songs are on my hard drive right now, of which I have curated only 150 for this playlist specifically. That's probably not a straight answer, but I think that'll probably give you a good idea of how many artists I have. It ranges from a bunch of musical, let's see, a bunch of video game OSTs and other songs that I kind of like listening to at the time. Most of it is video game music. Anthony Slab joined in for a bit. Hey, Anthony. Currently, I am trying to make something work. Also been talking a whole lot this stream, like good grief. Anyways, the question was talking about how many artists I have in my library. I don't know. None are good, clearly. Wow, you have really bad tastes, Anthony. Okay, what was I doing? Manufacturers. That one. Yeah, the artists that I listen to a lot of mostly come from video game music stuff. Oh yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Anthony. You have a good time. You have a good day. A lot of artists from different video game music stuff. That's kind of where it mostly comes from. Now, in terms of what kind of music I like, that's also a good question that no one asked, but I will ask. I don't have a specific type. I just kind of like music that's good. I don't like any particular music. I mean, okay, is there like one particular type of music that I like above all others? Like, surely there's something. Is there a favorite that you always tune in to hear? Oh. Retro music, maybe? I don't know, just some retro music I don't like either, so it kind of comes back to the is it good music argument? I think it just comes back to the is it good music argument, honestly. I do. Let's see. I'm trying to think about like something more specific that can be a bit more concrete. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think I can actually like quantify exactly what kind of music that I like listening to. I just really like listening to good music. If it's good music, I'll put it on my library and listen to it. If it's really good music that actually works as background music, then I'll have it as background music. Kind of like what we've been listening to. Anyways, that's the answer to the question of what kind of music do I like, because not even I know. Ooh, I did not expect to begin into a whole huge amount of talking this time.
Oh, that's not good. I'm actually exceeding my power levels. Ooh. Yeah, I'm exceeding it. That's not good.
Well, at least this is here, so I can at least hold over. Alright. Let's try to get these things done. Water! Water, my worst enemy. I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared, Scoob. Me. I'm remembering some like there's like some Five Nights at Freddy's roleplay thing where one guy was or he had his avatar as Springtrap, and let's see, can I get that? No. Angle that, please. Thank you. And the joke was that he had to wash his hands, but when he washes his hands, he's really scared of it because he's in the spring lock suit, and when the spring lock happens, and if he gets watered, then he gets crushed or something. Anyways, he washes his hands and gets that actually scared you. Anyways, the joke is he washes his hands and then instantly implodes and explodes in every form or fashion. And I didn't get the right recipe again. Damn. Let's see. Can I have some? Okay, I like this the Shapes music, but I think it gets way too loud too much. But yeah, that was kind of the joke thing that reminded me of, like when you say water. What am I doing? Okay, let me click adaptive control unit. Adaptive control unit. Cool. Whoa, what the? I think I got stuck there for a moment. That's weird. Okay, so automated wiring's going in. Now I need to get. Let's see, heavy frames. Out. What's going on over here? Not heavy frames. Let's see. If you had to choose one song in your entire library, what would it be? Let me pull that out real quick, actually. Let me see if I can find it quickly. Let's see, what was it called? Crap, I don't remember the name. Let's see. Look through this OST. Occultation. That's it. This is the one song. Okay, once this is over, we'll get back. I really do need like a dancing animation thing, because doing this over and over again is getting kind of annoying. of all the songs it randomly cycles to, okay. Anyways, that was Occultation. That was a song from the Picayune Dreams game when you fight against the fourth boss of that game. Okay. Just making sure that it's on the right playlist now. Nice. Now, reason why that one of all songs is my actual favorite of them all, mostly because that the boss that it's associated with is honestly one of my favorite ones. Anyways, so that was the answer. Although I'll probably get sick of it too much if I like listen to it too much. I just really like the image. Okay, the imagery behind it when the song plays is like a bazillion projectiles getting flown out, because the game Picayune Dreams is like a weird bullet hell game where you can also become the bullet hell, so it's a bullet heaven. But the fourth boss that you fight against is like POV, you pause midway through and the final boss music and the pause music play. That's actually pretty accurate. Nice. I need more faces. Like this is good, but I need like more happy faces other than this one. I need more detail. I think next week I'm gonna actually try and work more on doing that. Anyways, I gotta make sure computers are actually hooked up. Anyways, did you know that anyways is my catchphrase? Anyways. During the fourth boss battle that you're going up against, it has the most amount of projectiles that are getting flown all over the map, and it's very difficult to dodge, and frankly I think it's more difficult to dodge than the actual final boss of the game with how absurd the projectiles are. But it's honestly one of my favorites to play against. Although, no. The second boss is actually my favorite to fight against, but I think I just like the character of the fourth one so much, also the difficulty of the fourth. Also, I remember something from, I did a Picayune Dreams live stream after I made the Picayune Dreams video that I made, where I was trying to get a no-hit run, of which I've been trying to get for like months. And only after I did the stream did it actually, I was actually able to finish it. And I was like, yay, I actually did it, that's so good. But also, during that run of that stream, I had like the literal cleanest play that I could have ever done against the 4th boss, and I was so proud of that. Like, if you go to the strat. You know what? I want to pull that up. I want to pull that up right now, just cause. Let's see. I just want to pull that up so bad because I think it was just such a good moment. Let's see. Grinding for flawless live stream. I gotta find it really quick. Hold on. I'm going so far on a tangent. I just want to find this. Okay. It's the pause music. Okay, I think I got it going. Or I think I got it working at least. Okay. Alright, now I actually have to have OBS tell it to work on that. Ramp. Just a moment more. Alright, does it connect? Well, that's not wrong, but it's not right. Hold on. I'm sorry, I just really want to look at this. Okay. Here we go. All right. Let's see. Brownie face. Neutral face. Hello! I love how the rabbit just shows up sometimes. Alright, time for the demon. Okay, that is the cleanest wipe I've done on the demon so far. That was the cleanest wipe I've ever done of that boss. I remember that forever. That was a really cool moment for me. Anyways, the song actually does sound like pause music in a game shop. Yeah, it does. Alright, that was a tangent and a half. Did I get my ma'am thing done? That's right, there is no ma'am. There's no ma'am. Come on. No. Oh. Okay, well, I'm just gonna get automated or adaptive controls unit stuff. Ooh. Feels like the flowy boss fight for Undertale, but yeah, I can kind of see that. It is a bullet hell game where it just shoots bullets everywhere. But yeah, during that, you have to like very accurately control your movements to get through everything. And also, I'm just very proud of myself. I actually like timed almost everything on there just right. I'm just way too happy. Why is there a ma'am, not a sir? Why is there a ma'am and not a sir? Okay, that's a good one. Why isn't there a sir? I need to contact the coffee stain devs and ask why there's a ma'am but not a sir. All right, I gotta get this plugged in. Let's see. Where does this go? Did I seriously plug that in but did not? Oh. Okay. Come on. There we go. Do you work? You do. Okay, let's see. V-frames go out. Alright, I'm gonna have to get rid of these so that it gets rid of the belts full of them. Leave the 3 frames. Okay. Wait, no, where are you going? No, stop. I said output right. What are you doing? No. Adaptive control units are only going that way. I need to get like the super program splitter that actually like has more filters in it. Okay, I think that works. Alright, that's getting sent to the space elevator now. So we'll be on our way to getting adaptive control units installed and get that ready. Of which, man, the whole stream I was trying to get a bunch of power set up and I specifically wanted to do that. But then that didn't happen. Well, that's kind of annoying. Probably at least still kind of work on it. Okay, so the problem is that I need to find hard drives so that I can get the recipe that I need in order to actually make the one-stop shop everything is everything thing. That it still might, maybe. Let's see. So at the moment, the power is basically at max. I cannot add any more power infrastructure or things that require power into my builds, specifically because,
Oh, yeah, that's like right on the edge. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good at all. I should get it fixed.
Okay, so in order to find hard drives more efficiently, I'm going to get this upgrade down here that requires motors and some stuff that I don't have. What is this called? Crystal oscillators. That I just literally do not have. So, I'm just gonna have to cheat a little bit and buy some, because I don't have much quartz, and I don't really feel like waiting for the parts. So let's see, crystal oscillators, and that's a full stack. Get that 100. Okay. Get that researched. Done. Nice. Okay. Well, that was 4 tickets I'm not going to use for any other purpose. Whatever. I now have a scanner that works. Well, I mean, it worked before, but... Oh! Oh, it ate my scanner. I forgot that thing required a scanner in order to work. It just ate my ate my scanner. What do you need? Need screws. Okay. One of the few times that I need screws for things. Whatever. Okay, let me get those screws. I'll just probably delete those afterwards. Scanner! Wonderful. There we go. And then set it for hard drives. Now I will be able to find hard drives. And now, I will now use the rest of this stream to at least find those, if I can find the one.
200 out of 200. The final got a 200 out of 200.
Sick.
Fucking skull.
Okay, I am back after the slight disturbance. Okay, so what happened? Remember during like a conversation I had 2 hours ago, where I was talking about how I helped my brother make a video for his final? Well, he got 100% on that, which is good, and that was like the one thing that actually mattered. Aw. Anyways, my brother came in storming and saying, I got a 200 out of 200. Thank you so much for helping me making the video. And then we just kind of talked a little bit. So that was that. So he's very happy that he got that final video done, which I helped him make. We had fun making it. It was nice. Anyways, that's what that was about. We're going hunting for hard drives. Ow. Did I bring enough fuel? I did. Okay. I should, like, launch myself, actually, because this is going to be a long journey. Anyways, at least we got, like, the adaptive control unit stuff set up. That's fine, I guess, but I still need the power, so I'm going to see what I can do with that. I don't think I can actually do what I want to do in an hour. I could probably... Yeah, I'm gonna use the hypercam. Oh well. Okay. I need to make this place walkable. Legally, he's always getting on me just to make this place walkable at some point. I really should. Anyways. Whee! Woo! Hard drive. Oh, over in this direction. Gonna have to strafe. I'm going too far over. Okay, I think it's this way. Yep. Hey, there it is. What do you need? Needs black powder, of which I have none. Well, okay. What do I need for that? I need sulfur. I don't have sulfur unlocked yet? Oh yeah, that's right, I don't. Let's see. Where's... Oh, yeah, that's a ways away. Oh. That is to say, my coal factory is kind of a ways away, because I kind of know where a sulfur node is, but that's like... I need to use the cannon to get there, but I'm like too far from a cannon. That's a problem. Well, is there anything else? Not really. Oh, wait, there's some sulfur. I don't... Oh wait, I need like a lot of sulfur actually, because I need to use the MAM to get that. Oh, that's gonna take some time. Oh well, I'm gonna need to get the sulfur anyway, so that I can actually work on sulfur tree stuff. So I might as well work on that. That bean is still there. He is actually a part of the factory now. Wow. Okay, what do I want to do? I want to go find sulfur node. I have an idea where one is. Whoop. It is actually right here. Behold. I'm gonna need a lot of this. Portable miner. I'm not gonna be the only worker soon enough. Let me place, come on. There we go. I'm also gonna need coal, of which I don't have, I think. Well, there is the coal factory that's actually, or the coal generator factory that's over in the distance, so that should actually be fine. I'll get about maybe 400 sulfur, and then I'll go over there. I'm gonna need more miners. I probably might just leave these guys here, honestly. Alright, just give me as much sulfur as possible. I want all of the sulfur. Don't leave any sulfur. Yeah, these little guys are so cute. I love their little animations. You end up using these guys in order to make miners, like the auto miners in the future. So it ends up not being very useful later on, but for the instances like this where I don't have power and I don't have a way to hook that up to anything, and it's also not going to be very permanent, this is a pretty good alternative. Alright, I think we might be at enough. I think. Just a couple more. There we go. 200 exactly. Nice. Or 400. 400 exactly. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, there's the coal factory right over there. Alright, so, to make black powder, I need to get sulfur, which we got, and coal, which is over here. Also, I think this is where, like, some of the fluctuations are, because, I think I put too many generators in one line, and some water just isn't getting on the end, I think is what's going on. Because we can kind of see, like, yeah, these are periodically turning off because they're not getting the water. It's just satisfactory, one might say. Anyways, I'm gonna take this guy's coal. And that one's coal. It's not a good idea, but I'm gonna take it. Okay, mammon time. Nothing on the hard drive. Alright, sulfur. Time to do sulfur research. More research streaming, yay. Alright, black powder unlocked, that's great. Now I need to make a bunch of it. Let's see.
Oh.
I need exactly 2 more mod frames in order to get that part of the... Hold on. I want to make exactly 2 mod frames. Done. Okay. Give me stuff. There we go. Alright, that gets access to... Oh yeah, that stuff requires a hard drive. That's annoying. 2 hard drives? Okay, but we have access to black powder, which was the main requirement. I now need to just craft a whole bunch of that. Anyways, what we can do with black powder is make explosives. Explosives. Where? Can I... Hold on. Can I not manually make black powder? Oh, it's made in an equipment bench? Oh, that's kind of wacky. Okay. And we're gonna wait a moment. Well, here we are, again, waiting. Explode Dean to get Bean pay. Wait, no. I wouldn't recommend it. The Dean paste isn't very good. I wouldn't know. I would. Don't do it. I guess also while I'm here doing this, I could also make some rebar, because I'm out of rebar ammo. So much black powder. Okay, what can I do with that? Sulfur. I can get an extra equipment hand. That's great. I can also get access to Nobelisk Detonator and Nobelisk itself. And if I get 10 more, I can research Smokeless Powder. Guess I'll do that real quick. There we go. I might just call Thomas over. Oh, no, not Thomas, no. Alright, I can't go any further in this because I need too much stuff. Also, in order to get smokeless powder, I need heavy oil. Smokeless powder, heavy oil requires black powder and heavy oil. That's kind of annoying. Whatever. Okay, so that's done. Oh yeah, I need to also have smoke powder with me, or black powder with me, so that I can go back all the way over to that one thing, that the hard drive thing that has, or it asks for it, and it requires it, and then I can hopefully get the required recipe in order to get the required thing, in order to get the required power output manufacturing requirements that I want to meet, so I can get peak efficiency with utmost prevalency. I am adding words to this equation that don't need to be added. I have 100 black powder now. Floor bean. It's like floor bee, but bean. Hold on. Oh yeah, I can add that to it now. Okay. All right. Off we go. Whee! Oh wait, there's a hard drive up there. It's trying to make. Wow, that's a cruel joke. I need quartz crystal for this. Okay, where is the nearest quartz crystal in this area? I know there's someone like way over there. Oh, there's one over there. There. I don't particularly feel like going over to that, even though I could get quartz. I got quartz over at my base, so I can probably do that instead. I'm just gonna go over to the other hard drive, get the black powder, run all the way back to my base, launch myself after I get quartz, get up to that one. That should work out. Here it is. Okay, now to make my way back to base. Wish they added a grappling type into the game. That actually would be really cool. Like, you could be Spider-Man, try to like shoot yourself around. That would honestly be kind of cool. There's already a lot of like mobility options in the game, but like that would also add something really interesting. Especially when you get into like very big giant factories, you pretty much always have to have the hover pack, which gives you creative flight, which is kind of okay, but like this would if they had a grappling hook thing, that would be really sick, like really sick. B. Alright, where are quartz? Oh yeah, I need to actually start this thing getting researched. Alright, I don't need to have too much quartz crystal, it's just very minimal amounts. There we go. Alright, initiating launch procedure. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whee! Off we go into the lion. Don't. Oh, alright, made it. Alright, let me get this, please. And thank you. Whee! Look, I just wanted to give it a slap on the butt. Is that too bad of a thing? Yeah. Alright. So, that's pretty cool and all. Now, we need to go find somewhere else to see if we can find any more hard drives. Hopefully within a reasonable time frame. Probably if hold on. Probably if we do find the stuff required, I might spend the rest of the stream getting the blueprints together, and the next stream yeah, slap it with a sword. It bounced off, he's bouncy. Okay, I think that's good. Yeah, it's okay. Alrighty. Oh, wait, well. Hard drive in the area. Anyways, we get... If we get the recipe that I need, that gets me better heavy oil stat. I thought I already got this one. Oh, it needs power. That's probably why I didn't do it yet. There we go. Alright. Where to? No idea. Wee. Don't. Apparently I can just rebound off stone. So yeah, well, we'll find the recipe that I need. And then probably end off the stream with trying to get the blueprints that I want to make. And then next stream, I need crystal oscillators for this, and I don't have those. Well, that's useless. I don't have any way to get them either. Mr. Dean, Gordon Freeman has requested a chat. A chat, you say? Fine, fine, let's see. Is this about the slappiness? Wait, whoa, hold up. This is not right. There's a summer sleuth here. Why is it up in the air? What the heck? Okay, it's about the beans at the northern gate. Oh yeah, those guys. What's the results of that? I just want to find hard drives. I want to find the hard drives. That's all that I want. I want to work hard and drive hard with hard drive. Yeah. Oh. Over this way. Hard drive spotted. Also, an excessive amount of radiation. Oh, that's why. There's a dude that produces radiation this year. Oh, it needs superposition oscillators. That is inaccessible. Yay! The northern gate no longer exists?
I see the problem.
Okay, what happened? Is there like an explosion that went off or something? Don't tell me they got access to Thomas. Please don't. There's some coal. Okay. Where hard drive? Where hard drive? Need hard drive. Need it. Hard drive. Oh yeah, this one is the turbo motors one. I remember we found that earlier. I didn't get more rebar. Okay. But yeah, what happened at the northern gates? Since it's not there anymore for some reason. There's literally just the portion that disappeared like it never existed. Even the landscape, what? Flattened back? What? This can only mean one thing. The beans have access to rejuvenation missile technology. I thought those were banned years ago, back in the intercontinental ballistic missile modded Minecraft days. Those things were overpowered, allowing you to rejuvenate entire chunks of terrain within a mere moment. You telling me they have access to those things, or what's going on? Oh, I can see my base from here. Okay. What the? What the heck? Might have to investigate. All right. In the meantime, probably investigate this individual or some individual. There's some enemy that literally just teleported behind me and slapped me. I thought that was interesting. Anyways, so gotta go find this hard drive. Hard drive spotted. Obtained item. Another hard drive within area. Hard drive! Yeah! Crystal oscillators! Nah. We are now sending Frederick. Alright, let's see what Frederick finds. Hey, hold on, what's this? It looks like a lot of iron here. Normal. Okay. Hard drive within location. Hard drive spotted, and it's very accessible, right? Needs power. No. Oh no. Mam is done. Alright, what do we get? Oh my gosh, what the... Wait. Huh. Apparently the mam kind of breaks their AI. That's kind of good to know. Wait, did it select something or did it unselect? Ah! Gosh. Okay. So it needs power. How much? 30 megawatts exactly. Plug that in. Blunk. System alert message detected. Alright, put the message through. What's the situation out there? What's up? Okay. There you are. 20 megawatts, okay. Dunzo. Collect slowly. Yay! Ay. This is probably my least favorite part of Satisfactory, just trying to like run around and get the hard drives just so you can get the right alt recipes so you can make some better stuff. It's probably my least favorite thing, but oh well. At least they're changing it in the new update, which is nice. I can't wait to see like what other stuff they got in the 1.0 release. Yeah, you know what? I think with the changes that they've been making, I'm gonna make it a focus to try and finish this stream as quickly as I can. Like, in terms of just getting stuff set up. Or, like, trying to finish the game as quick as possible. But then restarting, or otherwise? I don't actually know if I want to, like, full-on restart. I'll need to figure that when we get there. Because, I mean, I could probably just adapt to whatever new stuff is there. And things will be okay. But I don't know what kind of changes there'll be. I might actually have to restart with what kind of changes there are. And by that I mean like maybe like whatever changes that they do make are so crazy that I'm gonna have to restart the whole game. And do everything from scratch again. But you know what? At the very least, I want to get access to like the end game content stuff. I think I want to do that first. See what I can get at the end game, and try to see what I can do with that, and then eventually get around to... let's see, eventually get around to... Okay, what's the plan? Finish the game so you can get access to the end game stuff very quickly and easily. And then once you grow tired of that world, go on to the next one, of which you then get to see all the new stuff? I think so. I don't know how the story will turn out, but we'll find out. Although, I personally don't care too much about the story. I mean, it's kind of nice that the devs are adding in a story element to the game, and that's pretty cool. I just personally... I don't very much care for it too much. I just care more about the factory stuff. Endgame things are just what I want more. Maybe... Meet me at the pizzeria tonight. Let's talk. Sincerely, William Afton. Well, ain't that a twist? Later tonight at the pizzeria. Well, I'll be streaming later tonight, so unless you want to have the pizzeria outside my house, it's going to be a little difficult. Where is it? What? Excuse me? Oh, it's out in the ocean, or lakey area. Also needs power, okay. Let me open it. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I guess I'll take up on William Afton's offer. Oh yes, I'll make sure it's a manifest one in your dread delusion. Alright, well, wonderful. I guess we'll meet up with William Afton in the dread delusion stream. And the law thickens. Okay, how is that ma'am doing? Two minutes. Okay. System alert, end of transmission, system back to normal. Okie dokie. You know what, also at this point, if I don't get the recipe that I need, I'm just gonna have to find it off stream at this point. Which I'd rather not do. I'd like to do as much as I can on stream in the world, but at this point, in order to move on, I need to get all the hard drives to get stuff set up. Ah, Frederick's back. Good to know. Alright, Frederick, what do you have to report about the Northern Wall Gate situation? Or did you investigate another situation even further? In either case, what you got? Okay, here we go. Let me collect, thank you. Good couple lessons of Bing wrangling does wonders. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Oh wait, I forgot I'm like really low. Okay, I'm gonna swap out to berries. Alright, what's in this thing? A hard drive, who would have known? Okay, where is the next one? No way, okay. I'll just get a couple of these slugs. Ma'am is done! Alright, now we pray that is correct. It's not. Ow. Ugh, gosh. Gotta relocate real quick. Okay. Initiate another scan. Oh my. Yeah. Okay, just for a brief moment, I'm gonna go and get a snack, because I'm actually getting a little hungry. I shall return momentarily. Be right back. Let's see. Okay, be right back. Did I scare you? I bet I did. Anyways. Okay. Back to this. I have acquired a snack. Munchable snack. Nom. Try not to get the actual sound of me munching through that, because that'd be kind of weird. Anyways, what in the world's going on here? I got another system alert. Wasn't hard at the Chickarilla and Foxington really help. Combined with the cleanup consisting of sands and papyruses in here now. It was rather easy. Anywho, we'll be going for tea and biscuits. You want to join? I'm trying to find some hard drives. I would like to join, but I need to find like some hard drive stuff. I'd like not to, but I don't really have a choice because I need to get them for my power problems. I'll try to catch up with you in like sometime after the stream probably. For the tea. But for now, I need to get hard drive stuff. Alright, it's about 4 minutes left. Any other hard drives? Well, while I'm looking for hard drives, I'm gonna find more hard drives. So many more. I'm trying to think of like...
Hey, I like this song.
I kinda like it. It always surprises me how like diverse the landscape is of this world. I think I have kind of explored this area though, so I don't think I can really find any more. I think I found as many hard drives as I really could. Well, I guess in the meantime, I guess I could scout out the area over there and try to get like a base of operations, probably? And thus Steam adventures on to search for the fabled hard drives. They are somewhere, out there in the wilderness. If only you can go and find them. Never ceasing to stop until the end of time. Or till there's no more hard drives to collect, one or the other. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I found like all of the somewhat easily obtainable ones. The Matthews 22 has joined the chat. Hi, Dean. How are you? I am good right now. Stream has been kind of long, though. I wanted to actually make like a Power Factory type thing for a while. Well, there's a very slight issue. In order to do what I want to plan to do, I need... Let's see. I need a thing for this heavy oil recipe, I think. Hold on. Heavy oil residue recipe. Where there's a recipe where I can get crude oil directly into heavy oil, which I need to do if I want to do this packaged fuel setup thing that I want, where I can turn heavy fuel and packaged water into more packaged fuel and technically get more fuel per oil than I should be able to. Doing this can net me like 20,000 megawatts if I play my cards right. Unfortunately, I do not have the alternate recipe that I require. Past 2 hours, or hour I guess at this point, I've been trying to get the specific recipe, of which I don't get. It's really annoying. I guess I'll take that one. I don't think I found every hard drive thing in the game yet, but I found like a whole bunch of them, and I almost have all the alt recipes. I really should be getting it by now, and I don't know why I haven't gotten it. Anyways, that's how I've been. Other than Satisfactory stuff, it's actually been kind of nice outside my house, and I think after this, I get this stream done, I'm gonna take a walk somewhere, cause it's just that nice. Yeah. Other than that, I'm also kind of excited for tonight, because tonight I'm going to start playing a game that I found recently called Dread Deluge. And I've got a upcoming stream thing for that. That's like later tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. I'm excited to try out that game. I really want to play it. It looks cool. Anyways, that's how I've been. Thank you for asking. I guess also I'm like collecting slugs while I'm out on an adventure. Okay, I'm just kind of thinking about this. Something I recall doing over in my 20x20 world, I knew for a fact that power was going to be a problem, because, well, I'm living in a 20x20 area, power is just going to be limited by default, and I was going to have a ton of machines. So, how am I going to get power distributed when I don't have a lot of power, nor room to add power either? Well, the answer I found was to try and utilize the power switches, which blocks access to power from one area to another fairly quickly and easily. There's also a new master switch type thing. I forgot what a priority power switch that was added somewhat recently that actually allowed that build to work even better than before, which I could just be at anywhere in my base and then say, hey, I'm going to turn off this specific part of my base. That was really handy. Are you excited for 1.0 waiting until December 10th to return to the game? I am so excited. Can you tell by my face? Very excited. I am unspeakably excited for the September 10th 1.0 update. I can't wait for it. Which is why I wanted to play some Satisfactory stuff anyway. I'm not sure what I'm actually going to do to the stream worlds when 1.0 comes out. Because I know there's going to be a lot of changes that makes it so it might be a good idea to kind of restart. But also, I kind of want to see what all the end game stuff is. So I think right now, a plan I have is whenever 1.0 comes out, eventually, I want to at least be in a state of the game where I have access to all of the end game materials, and then I can also see what all the end game new the new end game stuff is. That's I think what I want to do, and then I'll see how far I can go with that up until a point where I feel like trying to do a restart. I think that is probably how I'm gonna do it so far. That's the plan. But yeah, I am deeply excited for 1.0 to get released. Okay, I gotta be careful around that one. That one's got bugs. Would you like to, well, indulge in another bean fact? Sure, I'd like to indulge in another bean fact. Fact away! Ow. Okay, are there any other hard drives in the area? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, there's way more. Where is it at? There it is. Yoink! What is the bean fact? Tell me the bean fact. I still don't know what the bean fact is. Oh well. There's plenty of bean facts to go around. Okay, yeah, I think for the time being, while we wait extremely patiently for the MAM to take 10 minutes to do literally anything. Another hard drive. I think I'm just going to start laying the foundations for what I want to work on. I don't want to work on the blueprints that I want to use to make the massive fuel generation factory thing quite yet until I get... I need the power. Oh. Quite yet until I actually get the recipe that I desire. It's okay, just some stuff. We're just playing around.
I just really wanted to know the bean fact. Tell me the bean fact. I'm very interested.
Another hard drive for the road. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna have to start up. Let's see, how much time left until this MAM's done? 2 minutes. Yay. Ready. We love hypertube launchers. Okay, made it back, safe and sound. With 10 hard drives. Ay, ay, ay. Let's see, I'm gonna do some crafting. Oh, I just thought about this. Whenever 1.0 comes out, that also means the world will be reset, which also means all of the slugs will be reset. Which also means that I'll be able to go around and get slugs again. That might actually be kind of nice to do. I don't think it'll be the defining reason to do so, but whatever. I have so many shards. It's insane. So I'm just gonna put a whole bunch of them in here for now, until I need them later. Okay, anything else? Man, I'm done. What do we got? Cycle it again. Yeah. Okay, Fun fact, beasts mature at a rate exponential to humans from birth. Their frontal lobe is already developed as a 13-year-old child. Wow. And by the time that a being can reproduce, their lobes would have understood so much that our moral mush brains would instantly melt as our conscience is eroded instantly to the point of no return. What the? Let's see. And once in the elder state, they begin to become an eldritch god. What? That's gotta be capped. No way beans have that much information. Although those things are actually ancient, so maybe. That is a terrifying fact. Oh my. Okay. I guess that's true. I guess it is. Oh, right. So we got about probably 20 minutes, I think, until I'm like kind of just done. 20 minutes remaining. I kind of want to see if I can at least get like a basic mod engine set up. Like, it doesn't have to be too much, but I need to get smart plates. They've seen everything. Ooh. But anyways, I want to get smart plates and rotors together to get smart plates, and then just have a extremely basic and rudimentary thing to work with. Let's see. Okay, this thing's making a lot. I'm just gonna smart split that off. So, need to find rotors as well. Get Invader down. Of course you don't want to work. Standard splitter, smart splitter. There we go. There we are. And overflow goes out. Okay, rotors. I think I am making an excess amount of rotors somewhere. Pretty sure I am. Where are the rotors? This would actually be kind of cool. Like later on, I just have like a whole conveyor belt system on the ceiling that I can use to get around. That'd actually be kind of neat. I'll think about that. Anyways, where are those rotors at? going to the source of where the rotors are, and then I'll have to work from there. So rotors are going this way, and... they seem to not be making enough if I want to use them for smart plates. But I do seem to be having enough resources that I can give to it. So I think I'm actually just going to overclock them. Yeah. Just double their outputs. That'll be definitely fine. Willy Wonka Satisfactory. Okay, that's a new one. Oh wait, is it not going to get enough copper sheets? Probably not if I'm going to ask it to, like, work at an accelerator rate. What else am I using these copper sheets for? Oh yeah, the circuits. Come with me and you'll see a whole world of pure beanimation. You know what? I'm gonna do the illegal method of having a automated thing for Satisfactory builds, and just have a storage container full of rotors getting pumped into an assembler making smart plating that is overclocked to maximum. So yeah, I'm gonna go and get like a bunch of rotors and then plug them into that crate and then call it a day. Because I need to get more copper sheets if I want to actually get it automated, and I don't currently have the infrastructure to allow for that currently. I think actually I could probably go back to the copper sheet factory or use some other stuff. I don't have time, and I just at least want to get this stuff automated. I wanted to get the power today, but that's not today, that's tomorrow. Or Wednesday, yeah. Alright, so. Rotors in, I'll probably get another stack of them. So this is at least going to get it, like, to a basic automation point, to where I will eventually get the modular engines that I need to finish the space elevator phase. Because I'd like to get to the next phase already. Alright, so you're getting resources. There we go. So it needs rubber and motors. Dean, I think there's an imposter bean in the factory. There is? I mean, there's the one bean that's always been over there. I think he's legit. Oh man, I haven't played Among Us in a long time. Imposter in the factory? Wow, wow, wow. Gotta go find him. I don't know where to look though. Okay, so I need to get rubber and motors connected over here, of which should be fairly accessible. Because here's some here. Smart split that off. Oop, oh. There we go. Overflow towards storage and then normal out. Organized chaos factory. Yep. That is my building style. I'm remember my old days back in my organized chaos SMP on a Minecraft server. Like that. I have a very chaotic Minecraft base that's on my server. And it has been called organized chaos with how like insanely complicated everything is, but just how aggravatingly well it all flows together, despite how insane it looks. Okay, where are motors? Where are those again? So that's rotors. Those that get combined with stators to make motors over here. Okay, is it going to anywhere specific? It doesn't seem like it. But you're making stuff, right? You're not making stators enough. Oh no. Are you actually not making enough stators? Oh, you're not? What do you... don't have enough piping? What? Wow, I just need to, I guess, get more piping up. Oh yeah, there's this area that... oh yeah, that's the overflow, that's right. So, ma'am is done. Please, pretty please. I don't have time to work on it anymore, but pretty... no! I guess I'll do that one, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to off-stream, make sure I get this done. Dean, have you listened to elevator music in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? I have, and I like it. I probably should also get that into my library, since I also went through a lot of effort to get the skip button dialogue in. I want to get that one in too. But the problem is that I can't play the Stanley Parable to get it currently. Because, you know, there's that 10-year-long achievement thing that I, you know, can't do yet. Also, why is this not getting steel pipes? Because it should be. Like, I got this one truck station that should be bringing stuff in, but I guess it's not. Meh. But yeah, I've listened to that a few times. It is funny. You know, probably I should try to see if I can like find a clip of it on YouTube and get that, because I kind of liked it. Okay, we are heading over to the steel production area, main steel production. We're gonna see what's going on over there. Because I should be getting steel pipes, like a reasonable amount of them. Is that a reasonable amount? I don't think so, actually. Hold up. I think that amount of steel beams are okay. It's just the pipes aren't coming in very well. Hey, wait a second. You're not getting the ingots that you need. None of you are? What? What? What is the game with the best OST in your opinion? Ooh. That's a good question, actually. Ooh. Let's see. I gotta think about this. Hold on. I wonder if I like made it so accurate in terms of the efficiency that since it's a manifold system, it's just taking forever to get all the resources sorted out correctly, maybe? That might be why this is not getting all of the steel ingots that it needs. Oh, it gets backed up over here. I thought this would be fast enough to get all the resources, but I guess not. Oh, it gets backed up. Aha. Alright, this is going to be the one thing I'm going to work on. That, and once I get this done, then I think I'll actually end it. In the stream after I get this. Let me place. Okay. I don't want to do this without it looking bad. I don't know if I can. Okay, I'm trying to think about like a game with the best OST, in my opinion. Let's see, it's gotta be one that I listen to very regularly at almost all times. Which that's a little iffy to say, because there's like sometimes when I need to listen to things and others don't. But I think the better question is, like, when you get the official soundtrack in general, out of all of the songs collectively, what do you think is the best? Out of all songs that you get from an OST, when it comes to how many of them are like absolute bangers that can be utilized in, or not utilized, but just listened to on almost every situation, so that you get technically more bang for your buck. I'm going very analytical on this question, sorry. Going off of that, like, relatively complex definition. Probably the Undertale soundtracks. That's my guess, because out of all of the soundtracks that I've listened to, it's usually the Undertale ones that kind of come back to a lot of. So I'm gonna go with the Undertale OST as being like the best. They constantly have a lot of really good music to listen to in almost any situation. So in terms of more bang for your buck, so you don't have to work too much to get any more of a specific song, the Undertale soundtrack is pretty good. Same with the... I guess I could also add that to the Deltarune soundtrack, really. Really anything Toby makes. A better definition. Anything Toby makes. Alright, meanwhile, I gotta get this set up, and then, yeah, I think once I get this set up, I'm just gonna end the stream. Even though I'd rather try to work on, let me connect that. I'd rather try to work on those mod engine stuff, because I'm actually having a legitimate problem of not getting the steel pipes that I need. I just need to make sure this production line is actually correct. Oh, that actually connected, okay. Okay. And split that off, split that off. Okay, I think that should try to, like, get the resources required to get this to flow more consistently. Have you listened to any of the Amazing Circus The Amazing Digital Circus? I have watched it. I very much enjoy them. I very much enjoy the show. Oh my gosh, this thing didn't even have a connection. Oh my... let's see. I watched the Digital Circus. I did buy their OST. Their music is not the kind of music that I like to listen to very often, so it's not exactly one that I like the most. But let's see. Anyways, I basically have listened to it. It's not entirely what I would like, though. Also, maybe I should have done an overflow splitter instead. I think I'll do that. Overflow splitter. Identified. Unidentified. That way it gets a bit more balanced out, I think. There we go. Okay, and even this is starting to kind of back up a bit. But it's still kind of working. Do you play any rhythm games? The only one rhythm game that I have actually played was Hi-Fi Rush, of which I had a good time playing it. But I don't think rhythm games are kind of my thing. It was honestly kind of fun to play just because I wanted to try it out. This was like some months ago before I even thought about streaming. But that was probably the only one rhythm game that I played. Other ones I just don't like very much, despite how much I like music. It's not getting enough plastic, of course. Even though I'm having like a constant stream of plastic. Oh, it's not getting enough because of that. Oh, I see. Anyways, Mam is done, and now we'll see once and for all if I actually got anything. Is that the recipe? Hold on. I think that actually is the recipe. I think it is. Yeah. Alright, well, hey, wow, I got the recipe. Whoa, it's the thing that actually gets the heavy oil stuff. Woo, I did it. We got the recipe. Now we can start on the stream. Well, that's kind of it. Well, only now did we actually get the thing. Alright, I feel like I would like to go eat some food and also take a break in general. Alright. So I think that is actually going to end the stream. Let me get into a position. Here we go. Finally. I was going to end at some point. I finally reached an end point. But, oh yeah, the thing. I found the thing. I found it. At long last, I found the thing. Ooh, yeah, I found the thing. And I'll go into detail on why I needed the thing probably in the next stream. Actually, I think I can just talk about it right now. Basically, when you get, normally you need fuel, and in order to get fuel, you need like one, I think it's like almost 3 oil for 2 fuel or something like that. But then with this this diluted recipe, in order to get more heavy fuel or heavy oil, that you can then use the refinery method to like almost double or triple the amount of fuel you get. You can get an like a 1 oil to 3 fuel ratio, which that is insane. I think that's like the math. I'll probably math that out better on the next Satisfactory stream on Wednesday. But basically, I can get a ton of fuel with that, and with that, a lot of power. Of which I will use blueprints in order to create a very complex setup to actually get that all made a lot better. But I think that is going to be the end of the stream. Any other last minute questions before we split? I'm just going to wait a moment to see if there's any other last minute questions. If not, I'll just continue with the outro. Water. Water, and water. Water is made of water. Okay, not really getting anything else at the moment. Alright, that's going to be the end of the stream. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it at least some amount, even though it ended up being a little long, because we had to deal with randomness. Yay. But, yeah. Oh, don't forget, Dread Delusion. It's 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, which is about 4 hours from now, is gonna go live. That'll be so fun. Right. Thank you all for watching. Thank you, Just Some Stuff, for hanging out. Matthew22 as well. It's been nice just kind of hanging out. You all have a good night. Bye, everybody.